this. All right, kicked on the stream again. See what happens now.
Hey Ben, don't you use a fan or something plugged in?
I have a couple things going up here in the man cave.
All right, this thing is still dropping frames like fucking crazy. I don't know what's going on. I am plugged into my interwebs.
Did you pay your bill?
Yeah. I'm on here.
They're not trying to. You're not over your data limit or anything, are you?
No, I have unlimited data. I have gigabit fiber optic internet.
It's probably slowing down for my computer.
It's probably.
Yeah.
But I mean, usually I'm good when I plug in with my hardwire, so I don't know what the heck is going on here. This is no bueno. I got 2.5 minutes to figure out what the hell is going on. Because I am showing like red across the board.
Go bounce your router.
Yeah, I could do that, but I really don't want to. I mean, it's by the time it comes back up, it'll be way late. But looks like we're, yep. So already cycling out there. So we're coming in and out, so I don't know. I'm going to check my network adapters. Hi. So let's see. I am green. I am plugged in. Looky there. All right. Now that we're here and I'm way late on starting the music, let's kick this bad boy off because I want to get it going before something else falls apart. I think what happened was, Jay, is the stream was waiting for you to show up. Now that you're here, I'm green across the board, so let's get this thing going.
Hey, should I also log into Twitch or not worry about it?
No, you don't have to, but a lot of guys do because they like to watch the stream and interact with the audience and stuff. over. I
The hell?
I'm just
I'm
Trying to
assuming
make
that was
I'm
unintentional.
I'm trying to sound like our new guy. Hello everybody. Welcome finally to the next episode of 21 Shots. I am Sean, your host, bringing you together with the finest first edition players that the interwebs has to offer. I apologize for the slightly late start. Earlier, I had this pop up that Norton threw a fit, and I had to reinstall and do some configuration changes, not knowing that my default setting was turn the VPN on. And apparently the VPN doesn't like OBS talking to Twitch through the VPN, so it was like dropping packets like crazy. We were running for like 5 minutes and I was already like 10,000 drop packets, and so it took me a little bit to figure out what the heck was going on. Then I remembered, of course, Norton, because why not, protect ourselves from the internet. Well, at the same time, it won't let us on the internet, which I guess is the only real way to protect us from the internet. So I got it fixed. I'm actually hardwired in now, so we should not have any problems tonight, because if I got problems when I'm on my Ethernet hardwire, then we have a problem, because I got some pretty decent interwebs here. So I'd like to welcome everybody into the show tonight. We know you could be lots of places on your Monday night, but here admiring our shit show is where else would you rather be, right? So we definitely appreciate you guys showing up. Players, welcome one, welcome all. And we have a new guy that might be starting tonight. He's listening in. But we'll see if we can actually squeeze him in as our party tonight tries to escape from the erupting Mount Flamin' Blood. So we'll see. We'll see what happens if they're able to make it off the island or not. So, as always, let's talk a little bit about who we are and what we do. Of course, we are a Dungeons and Dragons stream. We run First Edition every Monday night, 7:30 to 11:30-ish. After that, we always have our after party. So if you can stay a little later, hang out with us, shoot the breeze. We talk real talk, like how can we not continue to call ourselves the Gnarly Toe Guild, because that just sounds nasty, but it's so funny as hell. I don't know. So maybe we can come up with an actual group name down the road. But yeah, so that's sort of the things that we talk about on the after party. Hopefully you can hang out with us. I know it gets kind of late for a lot of people, especially on the East Coast of the United States, but if you can hang with us, that's what we're going to do. Of course, if you like 5th edition or Dungeons & Dragons in general, but 5th edition specifically, every other Friday we run on this same stream. We have a 5th edition game that we run. That game's more campaign heavy, meaning your traditional campaign players, interacting with the society and sort of a contiguous story as the things advance, or maybe story arcs as they may go. But this one is what we call 1 shots, kind of like your old school days. TSR published a module. You and your friends bought the module. You got your characters together and you went out and you did your thing. Not a lot of interaction in and out. Well, some people did it that way. A lot of people developed campaigns even on 1st and 2nd edition. But I used to just love grabbing the adventure module and going. So that's kind of the motif that we have here. So once our party is done with this particular series of adventures, they have been, if you've been following us, going through the Against the Slave Lords series. This is A4, Escape from the Dungeons of the Slave Lords, or whatever it's called, something to that effect, where our party was captured at the tail end of A3 and tossed into the pits as apparently the Earth Dragon has spoken, and the one of the slave lords, Stallman Clem, who is a priest of the Earth Dragon, has decreed that the Earth Dragon spoken and requires and demands sacrifice. And so he threw him in the pit. And fortunately, at the end of last episode, the party managed to escape through quick thinking and some actually ingenious ways to get out of there. I was most impressed, and therefore granted them additional experience when they left. So yeah, so that's the two games that we play here. Of course, as you know, as you watch any Twitch stream, you can earn the tokens by watching that stream, by interacting. The more you interact, the faster your tokens go, et cetera, et cetera. But you can trade those tokens in for our players, or for your humble DM, of course. By trading those tokens in, you can buy a Nat 1 or a Nat 20. All you have to do is tell us who it's assigned to. If you can't decide who it's assigned to, we will just put it in the party pool and let them use it at will. Whenever the party comes to an agreement that they can use it, they'll go ahead and do it then. So of course you can do nat 1, you can do a nat 20, and all that means is that any dice roll that they roll, they can replace with that particular one, or they can replace my dice roll with that. So if I roll a nat 1 and they say, no, we want you to crit us, and they can then give me the nat 20, and then that's how that would work, right? So any dice roll that they can swap, they don't even have to roll the dice. If they want to say, I'm just going to use it, they can use it. So the party could definitely use that. So for those of you that have followed along for any length of time, you know that these electronic dice just aren't real friendly sometimes, man. It just can't hit nothing. And so maybe someday we'll have it where all of our players can use their own dice, but for right now we are on the VTT with electronics. So go ahead and spend those tokens, man. Buy the party, some of the things that they need. Yeah, Ronnie's racking up those tokens he can't use. You can use them on our 5th edition stream, though, Ronnie. You're more than welcome. I think Monkey's the only one who can't use his tokens at all on this stream because he's in both games, so it kind of sucks to be him. But we need to get offline and figure out a way that he can use his tokens for something. But one other way that you can help support the stream, a few other ways you can help support the stream, obviously follow. You can click that subscribe button if you so desire. Obviously, you can hit the tip jar. We've got a merch channel. So everything that you need is on our About page. You just click those links and check us out. You can find us on Twitter. We got a YouTube channel where if Twitch only holds these streams that we do for like 2 weeks, but I export everything over to YouTube. So if you want to catch any of the older streams from back in the day when we first started, hasn't changed much. It's still a crap show, but that's okay. We have fun. But last but not least, one of the recent things we've implemented, if you want to, for every 200 bits cheered, actually, no, I take that back. It's going to be every 100 bits cheered. For each 100 bits cheered, you can give a +1 on a dice roll to any specific player you choose. Now, that does require you to pick a player. If you absolutely cannot pick a player, I'll make the players roll dice, and the highest roll will grab that particular +1. You can never have more than a +5, but you can have a bunch of +5s. So if you want to cheer 500 for somebody, give Zadkiel a +5 on one of his dice rolls. Those particular items or those particular gifts carry over stream to stream, because if you're gonna break down and help support the stream and spend your hard-earned cash, the least I can do is allow the players to hold on to those until whenever they want to use them. Now, I believe every player on this group, except for 2, our new player, Mythandar, as well as one other, I think Ronnie used a +1 on his, no, I take it back, Barris. Oh, let's see. No, somebody had a +2 and it went down to +1. I think it's Ronnie. Ronnie used one.
I did.
Yep. So Barris has a +1. Deglin has a +2. Ronnie has a +1. Varys, our rogue, has a +1, and Zadkiel has a +2. So, and the DM has nothing because nobody loves a DM more than the DM. So, but yeah. So if you want to cheer 100 bits, give somebody a +1. You can do that. Like I said, players, you cannot have more than a +5. We'll keep track of it. You can as well also keep track of it on your character sheet. And they just carry over. So if somebody gives 1,000 bits to one player, that player would then have 2 + 5. So I definitely, Monkey spending his tokens how he sees fit. Yepper. So yeah, man. So I definitely appreciate you guys stopping by tonight. And last but not least, of course, if you like Greyhawk in general, you got to go check out the Greyhawk Creatives team page. That's twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives, instituted by Lord Gazumba himself. And I haven't been over there in a couple weeks, but last time I was there was probably a baker's dozen or plus or minus a couple. And it's specifically Greyhawk content, whether it's D&D gaming, or it's like Anna Meyer has her mapping stream that she does. I know Lord Gazumba not only does his Thursday night game, but he also has other content with a lot of the big names in the industry. So I highly encourage you to go check out that team page and to see what we're all about. So yeah, so we are the World of Greyhawk, currently in the Pomage players. I want to welcome everybody. Let's talk a little bit about what happened last week. So as I said, at the end of the the previous adventure, Assault on the Area of the Slave Lords, our party did defeat the slave lords on their little home spot, but 2 of the slave lords did escape. And in fact, there were only 5 there to begin with. Out of the possible 9 slave lords, there were 5 there. The party managed to take down 3 of them, but 2 of them escaped, including Stallman Klim, the priest, or the high priest, if you will, of the Earth Dragon. He is the one who tortured and beat up and got the party to break down and talk about who it was that they had been hired by. And then all hell began to break loose as lots of earthquake events, shaking and moaning and groaning, sounded like giant gas buildup deep beneath the earth, and then it would just sort of rumble out, causing dust and debris to fall everywhere, walls to crack, floors to crack. And our party was then thrust down into a dark, lightless series of tunnels, and as they worked their way through, it was envisioned that they were walking through old volcanic tubes. So as this thing was going on around them, they realized that something was amiss, but they managed to escape through quick thought of Ronnie turning himself into a crocodile in a water area. He managed to easily swim and find an escape route, and then led the rest of the party on the route heading out. And so fortunately, everybody managed to make it out. And this was about 5 minutes ago, as they sort of stumbled out onto the sandy/rocky shores of the island that sits in the middle of the crater of Mount Flammenblut. And as I described before, I'll give sort of that description again as you guys came out. The cave behind you as you came out collapsed just as the last of you managed to escape onto the beaches, pushing water out in a big wave. You have emerged on the shore of the crater lake. The lake itself froths as white-capped waves tossed wildly back and forth, colliding and building upon one another. Everywhere, fish, lake eel, other freshwater and freshwater squid leap from the surface of the lake, crazily trying to escape the unaccustomed vibrations and obviously buildup of heat coming from below. The far rim of the crater lake, about 1.5 miles away, seems to tremble slightly as you look at it. On the island behind you, there is a cliff, perhaps 30 to 40 feet tall. Parts of it seem to have just literally crumbled, and stones are dislodging themselves, tumbling down in the continuing tremors. A huge dark cloud rises from somewhere on the western part of the island beyond the bluff, and it fills half the sky before you. The island itself quivers and quakes continuously, jostling your legs beneath you, making you sort of bow-legged as you stand to try to keep your balance as you're being jostled back and forth with all these geothermal events just sort of erupting around you. Just to the north and the south of this particular point begin beaches which run around the curvature of the island. In both directions, the bluff recedes from the beach and to trees, many of which are now fallen and that grow in the space between the hill and the lake. You can see out on the water a fishing boat trying to make its way with great difficulty toward the outer shore, trying to head away from the island as people seek their escape. And like I said, you can see the shore itself about 1/2 mile to the north. Southwest, perhaps 1/4 mile away, you can see crackling flames leap across the treetops. And that is where we are going to begin tonight's game, as you guys find yourselves standing on this rocky shore. Now, I want to say, first of all, that by the way, I'll play music, so you guys, if you can't remember how to dim the noise, let me know. The map on this island is not to scale per se. The map itself is, but the tokens are not. So if you look, each one of these tokens is about 100 feet, right? So all of you are standing right here where Barris is at. You guys are all actually standing right there because that's where the cave managed to come out, or where you escaped the cave, I should say. You can see the beaches running to the south around the cliffs. In that direction, you can see the lava sort of coming down the hill, catching the trees on fire over here. You can see the ruins of some structure over in this direction. Look to be maybe a little outpost here on this side of the island. In the farming areas, perhaps the slave lords had a group of overwatch folks that are watching the slaves kind of run the fields. To the north, you can see that the beach, as well as the each one of these dashed lines is sort of like a contour line. So you can see it slopes upward behind you. So you're actually on the beach, and it's a very steep cliff, like right where you're at. I'm actually going to move you guys over into the water because it's very steep. Like if you see where Varys is at, let's say that's where you guys came out, like right here. It's very steep, so you can see those three contour lines very close together indicates that it's a very steep slope going up. But you can see the lava flowing down, and you can follow the beach to the north around the edge if that's the direction you want to go.
Yeah, we need to.
This is where we are going to pick up tonight's game, as you guys tell me and decide what do we want to do. Do we want to try to like climb up this bluff that's about 30 feet high? It's very steep. Or are we going to follow the beach around the edge and try to get over to the north end where it's a little, you can see it's kind of slopes down. It's not quite as steep as it gets to the north end of the island as the hills kind of swoop down into the beach area. Or what do we want to do?
Well, we need to either get some here and a boat, or just get a boat and get out of here. So,
okay.
I think going north to the docks and the town, because they're all going to be getting the heck off the island as well.
Right.
They're not going to stay here. So, in the pandemonium, we might be able to take a few cards or grab some here and a boat and get out of here.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We don't have. I'm not risking climbing up the hill.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's
Yeah,
my
I'm
thought.
good with that. Path of least resistance seems to be to head north, keep the hill between us and the lava as best we can.
Okay. You guys
I'm
begin
going to move along. I'm going to be in the water swimming unobserved next to the party.
Okay. You're going to stay in your guise as a crocodile. All right. Who's going to lead the way along the beach, please?
Whoever's got the best eyesight.
Well, it's you guys are outside now. It is, you realize, probably midday-ish. You know, maybe 1, 2 o'clock, give or take, something like that.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
But we need to see people that might be ahead of us, like guards or whatever. That
Yeah.
might wanna try to take.
yeah,
Yeah. As you move your way, you're moving through the beach, the sandy beach, right? It's not like it's not completely soaked yet because you could tell that the water sloshing up, coming from the lake, sloshing onto the beach itself, is beginning to sort of seep into and weigh down the sand, so it makes it a little more firm. So you're not like sort of digging in. You know how you run through dry sand, you sort of sink in. It takes a little more energy. The sand is becoming a little more firm as you guys move your way north, tracking along the edge of the bluff. As you reach a point toward the north, you see that it begins to bend away, heading back up toward Sutterham and the docks. Right here, you can see that a section of the beach itself is completely washed up with wrack and wreckage tossed up by the waves. So things that have been probably on the ocean floor are now sort of thrown up. Things that people have just sort of thrown off the boats or something like that, perhaps, or whatever. But there's just this whole slew of sludge that has been thrown up on the beach. You see it's thick with algae, flopping fish, just completely cover the beachy area where you guys are coming upon.
Anything useful?
The wood, you could probably grab a couple of large sticks of wood and use them as clubs for those that don't already have clubs. Yes, I would say that.
Well, we don't have any shoes on, so I'd avoid stepping in it.
Yeah.
Possible.
Yeah, just trying to get around it and keep moving. Don't really have time to.
Yeah, the only way to get around it would be to swim out into the lake or to climb up on the hill.
Okay.
All the way to the top.
No, you could probably go about maybe halfway or so to try to get around it. But I would need a dexterity. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Is there any like boots, shoes?
Yeah, no, you don't see any clothing of any type. It's just detritus and stuff that's been kind of tossed up.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Barris is just going to kind of run through it and grab himself a club. It'll go with his spear that he can barely use.
All right. Let me see if what chance you have of finding anything. So as Barris moves up into to kind of grab himself a club, he sort of pulls his stuff off, and this sort of swash of algae sort of washes down onto him. Suddenly he feels this burning, stinging sensation. As he looks down, he's standing in this sort of sludgy green slime that's beginning to eat into his feet, taking away the skin.
Jump in the water. Get it's acid or something. Get it off.
That's what I was afraid of.
As he initially takes 4 hit points of damage, as this begins to eat away his flesh, turning your flesh into green slime.
Oh, green slime. Ooh.
Lovely. Yeah, I'm going to try to head towards my alligator crocodile friend.
Okay. Ronnie, you see suddenly Barris sort of appears in the water, and he's running, and the pain now begins to sink in as you watch your feet slowly disintegrating as this green slime starts to eat away. What are you guys gonna do?
I'll flap my tail at him in case he wants to grab it.
Okay. As Barris suffers 12 hit points of damage this round from the slime as it's beginning to eat into his feet.
Hey, been nice knowing you guys.
Oh shit. Can I? Shit, we gotta have something that'll wipe it off. Use the board that he grabbed and try to scrape it off his feet.
Okay, go ahead and give me, first of all, Barris, give me a Constitution's, or not Constitution, but a, what's the word I'm looking for? Give me a Petrification. We'll use that. Petrification Polymorph saving throw. And I need Deglin to give me a dexterity check.
Any modifiers here or just straight up?
Ooh, nice! No, just straight up. Alright. As Barris made his save. Dang! I like it. I dig it, man. Let's see. So, he's melting. So 1,500. So that means, we got to figure out how, let me, hang on a second here. So, damn weirdo, you just cheered 1,500 bits. That indicates, a total of 3 plus 5s for any 3 players, or you can break it down. For every 100, each player can get a +1 on a roll. So, weirdo, you just let us know who you want those bits to go to. All right. So he made a save. Deglin, you just don't get there. You don't get there fast enough. This round, as Barris takes another 8 hit points of damage. However, by the end of that next one, Deglin manages to scrape all the green slime off and get it off of his feet. However, Barris, you are now going to be at a -2 on your dexterity.
All right. Is that a permanent or temp? Or do I know?
Until you are magically healed in some way, it is going to be a permanent.
All right, I can heal him somewhat. I can do cure serious.
Yeah, you could do cure serious, but that'll give us hit points, but that won't give us dexterity back. It's going to require more of a restoration type spell.
I don't have it. How far down are you on hit points?
28 out of 63, and my dex is so low that I have a negative now.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and try do cure serious.
Okay, go ahead and roll. All right. Ooh, go Navy, true. All right. 2d8 plus 1. You probably end up having, I don't know if it's set on the spells to roll. You may just have to roll it manually.
Yeah.
2d8 plus 1. All right,
12.
you get 12. You get 12 hit points back from cure serious wounds.
Much obliged.
Hopefully that'll hold him over until we can get someplace.
Says you. First
One of my
chance-
gnarly toes grew back.
Yeah. All right. As you guys manage to work your way, I guess I should have made it appear, but you guys manage to work your way further down. You finally come to a spot where the cliff bluff itself sort of tapers down. There's still a small little rise, like a little hillock that goes up onto a flat area off of the beach, or you can continue to follow the beach depending upon what you guys want to do.
How far up the hillock would it take?
It's a 10-foot, but it's not straight up, right? So it's sort of more of a sloping one, right? So you guys can sort of scramble up onto the flat grassy plain type area, or you can continue to follow along. It's a little bit of a steep thing, you know what I mean? But get a running start. You could probably scramble your way up onto, or you can continue your way.
You guys just call. We can either. Well, I don't want to go too far away from the druid. He's out in the water still.
Let's just stay here and
Continue.
get to the docks. I mean, we should be able to see them now, right?
We
Or-
should.
Well,
Just
we're on
watch-
the sandy beach, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah. We probably could make camp here.
The lava's coming at
the
us.
lava's coming, man.
Well, we could after the lava. I mean, is it fast flowing or is it slow flowing?
Well,
It's
I don't know.
The earth is shaking, man.
For those that have ever, the earth is shaking. You see it flowing down the hill. You figure within another hour or two, it's going to consume where you're standing at the beach easily.
Yeah, we don't have time
So it's
for that.
not like it's blowing like Mount Vesuvius, but it sort of popped the cork, and now the lava's just sort of blowing.
So,
over
what do
the
we
top.
have as far as weapons? We have what?
The same- The same stuff that you guys had down in the dungeons. That's
All
what
right,
you
I'm
got.
gonna put my loincloth back on.
Okay, thank you.
That's why I was suggesting we get where there used to be civilization and try to acquire some stuff at a boat.
Is there any way we could search the sand for any wreckage?
Well, that's kind of what you guys did when you first walked past and got caught up in the green slime.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Barris shows you his foot and says, "Look, wreckage."
There's
What's left
There's-
of his foot? More of a
Alright.
stumpy
remember,
thing.
there's all
Yeah.
those civil. Yeah.
Well, no one's got a metal detector, so that's out of the question. Okay. I think we probably do. We need to carry him?
No, he can walk, but his dexterity he's been wounded on the feet for sure.
Yeah.
And I have a crusty spear I can use as a crutch.
I suggest we probably walk like in the shallow water.
Okay.
That's where I'm gonna walk. Like
Okay.
kind of
As you
shallow
guys
water.
work your way, continuing along the edge of the beach, coming around as I said, the bluff begins to slope away, and you can see the high-rising walls of the of Sutterham off in the distance. Varus, could you please roll a 6-sided dice for me? All right. Suddenly, as you get right there, Varus, you hear this roar as this giant snapping turtle's head comes flying out of the water.
Oh, we need to kill that. I need to chill.
Well, Ronnie, why aren't you protecting me? Hey, man. Supposed to find these things.
It's a turtle, right? So it's got
It's
to
a
be
giant.
slow.
It's a giant snapping turtle as it snaps at Varus. But what's Varus's current armor class?
6.
It is 6. So I want to double check because it has you as 2 on the sheet. So armor class. Yeah, I don't think a 6. I don't think a 6 hits though because it's not that big. Yeah, it needs a. Let's see. You're 6. Oh, that was close. It needed a 7 to hit you, but it rolled a 6 as it missed. As you hear the roar, as let us now.
I need that shell for a shield.
As we.
We don't have time to kill this thing.
We don't have time for this.
Avoid
We got
it.
an alligator. He can eat it.
Yep. All right. Here we go. Let us try.
We're desperate, gentlemen. We got to do something.
Actions as we move to a combat. Let's go. First, Deglin, actions.
Oh, if we're fighting, then I'll try to hit it in the head or the leg.
With,
I have that femur club.
okay. We have a club. Ronnie.
I'm gonna chomp and swipe at that monster.
All righty. Varus. You
Come
have
on,
anything?
back up and sling it.
Sling? Okay.
Yep.
Zadkiel.
I'm gonna hit it.
With?
My fists.
Okay. All
Thought
right,
you had a
Stumpy.
spear.
Well, I'm going to slowly make my way up in reserves.
Okay. Do you have any plan of what you're going to do? You just have the
With the
just have the
spear,
spear.
I'm
Yeah.
going to hold it tightly and not release it. If I get close enough, I'll stab it.
Oh, you're
Okay.
right. I have a spear, but I can't use a spear. I'm a paladin.
Oh, bummer. You can hit it.
You
with-
dagger.
You have a short sword, man.
That's right. You had
Oh,
that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They gave me
got-
the short sword.
Yeah, you took
Yeah.
it from the kobold.
Oh, I'm using the short sword.
Otherwise, I'd use it.
I am so glad that somebody pays attention in this game.
I'm gonna
Oh, wait
kick
a
it
minute.
with
I'm
my
a paladin,
foot.
not a cleric. I was my bad. I was like,
All right.
okay.
All right. As we go into combat.
This is what happens when you play in too many campaigns. You get confused.
Exactly. As I have said. As once again it targets Varus with the large snap. And it hits. Hits Varus for 14 hit points of damage.
Jeez, we need to avoid this thing.
Hey man, what do you want me to tell you? All right, Deglin.
I'm going to, I guess, smack it with the club.
Okay. Yeah, don't worry about moving. Yeah, don't worry about moving yourselves around on here because it's not to scale. We're just going to consider you guys fighting on a beach, and I don't have a beach map to put on there, so
All right.
Ain't that a beach?
ain't that a beach?
No.
Yes. Anything else from you, Ronnie? Sorry,
No.
All right,
Ronnie.
first one's gonna be the claw. Second one's gonna be the bite.
So you instinctively see, Ronnie, that this thing has a huge hard shell that's almost impossible to break through. But boy, he has some tasty little meaty parts on his tail, legs, and neck area.
Well, I'm going for a tasty meaty part.
Okay. And you still, as you bite down on it, it sort of senses you coming. It just, you barely manage to scrape along its leg as this thing lets out a hiss. You get 2 attacks?
2 attacks. The first one was my swipe. The second was the bite.
Gotcha. So you, let's see, it's armor class 5.
3 hit die monster.
3 hit die monster. Armor class 5. That hits. You need an 11 or better to hit it. 3 is better than none. All right. Anything else?
Just drag it out to sea so we can run past.
I'm going to hold on to it, DM, so that I can do a, what do they call that when you spin around in a circle?
Death spin.
Yeah,
Will they roll you? Yeah, this thing's. You find this thing is going to be way too big. It probably weighs good 600-700 pounds.
I got an idea.
All right, Barris, anything that you want to try?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna try a spear thrust to the snout if I can make it.
Okay, you can get up there, and you are able to lunge
Excellent.
at it from a distance, even though it's a
All
short
right.
spear.
Stumpy, stumpy, stump stab.
All right, 16 hits. Let's see.
Ooh, a
it's-
1 point of damage.
Yep, I'm just double checking. You are what level? 7th level?
Yes, sir.
7th level ranger against
Needs
armor
11.
class. Yep, needs an 11 to hit armor class 5. Nicely done with 1 hit point of damage. Even better. 1 is better than 0. I just gotta say. Varys.
Alright, I'm gonna back up and sling it.
All right. As it snaps at you, you manage to release your sling. 8th level thief against armor class 5.
I think that misses.
Yeah, you needed a 14. You don't have a
Yeah.
dexterity bonus?
That is my
Oh,
death roll.
Okay, yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a Dragon Turtles roll. Sorry, my bad. I was looking. It's like, oh, yep, no, he missed. Okay. And last but not least, Zadkiel.
Yeah, just a question.
Yes,
This is a turtle, right? He has a shell.
yes.
So I'm pretty strong. Can I flip him on his back so he can't move?
Probably not. This thing is huge and it's buried in the water. You would have to wade out in the
okay.
water to try to. Yeah, I doubt it.
And when you say large, he's like, I roll for large damage?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. All right, I'm going to attack it. I'm going to charge it. Yeah!
Okay.
Lords of Light. All right, here we go. There we go. I got it targeted. Okay. Okay.
You can do this.
No,
Yes.
I don't see it. All right,
You
so I
just-
just got to attack.
Just have to be smarter than the dice.
All right,
Let's
so I
go.
got a question. Since
Mm-hmm.
I had one attack last time I fought, do I get my
Yep.
2 attacks now, or do I?
No,
have
it starts over with each combat.
Okay.
$17 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. Don't forget your strength bonus.
Okay, I don't know. Is it 1 to 8 for a short sword?
Short sword's 1d6. And then you add your, you get a +3 on your strength, right?
Yeah, but you said it was large. Is it a 1 8 on large?
I thought short swords are the same for both large and small.
I think
Let's
they're
take a
1d8 versus large.
You are correct. It is a d8. Thank you
Okay.
for correcting me. So d8 +3. Roll a 1, roll a 1, roll a 1. 10 hit points of damage. Nice. As you manage to cleave into this. Now let me roll a 20-sider here real quick. Nope. He fails. As you slam into him, you cut this huge swath of damage all the way down its neck, almost to where its head goes into the shell. And suddenly this thing like zoop, tucks its legs in and pulls its head inside its shell. What do you guys want to do next? As you see this thing sort of tucks away and it's no longer attacking, it obviously knows.
If we can run past it, I think we should.
Yeah, DM, I'll be right next to this thing, so if he pokes his little beady head out, I'm going to Mario Kart that shell and launch it But
Yep.
I'll let these guys go past, and then I'll catch up.
Okay. All right.
I think it's almost dead. We could probably just guard each hole and just stab whatever comes out. What do y'all think? I mean,
I don't want to linger here. I want to get moving.
Yeah,
Get-
Barris looks
get
down at
off
his
this
foot
island.
and looks at you and starts walking up the beach.
Yeah, I'm doing a nasty bite. I'm out of here.
all right. Well, I'll keep guard on the turtle until everyone's passed safely, and then I'll be the last to leave.
All right. As you guys continue yourselves along the beach, you get to the edge finally, where the beach sort of finally gives way. The beach itself sort of continues, but you can see the looming walls of Sutterham up ahead. You can also see that up ahead there is a group, like right here. For those that are on the map, like two squares ahead of you guys, you can see there is some sort of a crowd gathered. All of them are wearing clothes very similar to oh, hang on a second, where am I lost my map. Yes, so here you can see that there are, like, right, so let me put on the map again for those that didn't see. Oh my gosh, can't even figure out which map I'm looking at. There we go. Yeah, like right here as you guys approach, you can see there are like several dozen what appear to be slaves, or at least were slaves based on the clothing. They're very similarly dressed to what you guys are, all loose colored or loose garb, torn to shreds and whatnot. You can see that they are in the process of impaling their former masters. You can see several of them are like putting stakes out. They're sort of, I should say, there's several off to the side sort of carving stakes out of what used to be logs, and several struggling overseers and guardsmen are being held, each one pinned underneath them by several ex-slaves. And you watch as suddenly one of the slaves finishes his stake, and he hands it to one of his compadres, who runs over and literally impales the slave or guard or overseer or whoever he was, and the crowd just woo gives off a cheer. Yeah, so that's kind of and then you can see, of course, the docks. You can see there's a couple boats on there, and you can see people moving toward the docks as well.
I say we get a boat and get out of here.
DM, am I inclined to stop anything, or am I okay with that?
You have to tell me. You are a paladin. You are a virtuous and righteous individual, and if
Do I
you think
it's
that
injustice?
you think it's okay for people to impale these guys who might have been bad, or they could have just been doing their jobs for pay, or that's up to you to decide.
Well, obviously we know that there were slaves, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I would think that the paladin would think that these are affairs of the land, and they're serving justice. Probably not the way I would serve it. Mine would be beheading or jail time, but
Maybe we
Right.
could convince these guys to come with us, and they can help us take a boat and get out of here.
It's a good idea.
And
I'm
listen
just gonna
to-
compel to let. I mean, if it's justifiable, I'm gonna leave it. But if I think I need to interact, I mean, I'm asking you because I don't know how brutal it is. I mean, I don't know how, if it's like they're doing it with evil. I'm gonna detect evil, I guess, is what I would do.
Okay.
See if it's evil.
So yeah, you're not detecting any evil at all in this area.
All right, people, move along.
Who, are
Nothing
you
to
saying that
see,
to the
move
slaves?
along, yeah.
Oh, you saying that to your friends or to the slaves?
That's my mentality of that. If I'm not detecting evil and things are, and I know the situation of slaving, and they're justifying it because they're probably abused by their slave masters, then I'm okay with the natural causes of righteousness and justification.
Barris looks to you and says, Tritherian smiles upon this liberation.
I smile upon getting from here and getting out of here.
Yes.
If one of them comes close enough, I'm going to ask him, hey, grab your guys and come with us. We're going to steal a boat and get the hell out of here.
We're gonna borrow.
Yeah. We're gonna
As you guys
permanently
continue to
borrow.
move, Varys, as you continue to move, suddenly you hear a shouting voice coming to you from right at the beginning of the dock area where you're at, coming from these buildings, Varys, like right over here off to your left as you head toward the docks. Like I said, this is the beginning of the dock area, and to the left, or to the west, I should say, you could see the rattletrap houses of Scum Slum, as they called it. That's what they call sort of the outside of Sutterham, or the slum. So they call it the slums, or the Scum Slum. It's beginning to go up in flames as some, obviously, either the slaves or somebody have begun to set fire to this, as well as hot bits of ash are floating down from the exploding volcano. While it's not erupting a lot, it is sending the occasional shot of stuff into the air, and as the embers sort of land in this area, they begin to set some of these buildings on fire. Northeast, northeast is the first dock, but you can see there is only one small galley emblazoned with the finned dragon. Suddenly, without warning, an individual wearing slave lord attire comes running toward you, and he's sort of shouting in your direction, and he's sort of running and sort of waving his hands and whatnot.
I raise my sleigh and say, stop, or I'm gonna fucking kill you.
He sort of stops. Everybody give me, please, an intelligence check. Just roll a d20 and compare it against your intelligence.
Actually, I made that.
I made mine.
Oh, no,
You
I
want
didn't.
to roll higher or lower?
You want to low below your intelligence.
Yeah, I made mine.
No,
Nice. So let's see, Deglin, what's your intelligence?
I didn't make it.
All right, so Deglin did not. Varys, you, Ronnie, what's your intelligence?
I didn't make it.
Ronnie didn't make it. Barris obviously didn't make it. Zadkiel, you guys recognize this individual running up wearing this slave lord's attire. The first thing you actually catch is that the attire he's wearing doesn't fit him very well. It looks like it's sort of maybe like somebody grabbed clothing and threw it on, but it doesn't look like it fit him. The second thing you see is coming from a little farther up towards Sutterham, coming out of the buildings. You see an elf sort of moving in your direction. He's walking very quickly with a staff of some kind, and he's got a big old floppy hat on his head, but he has a distinct indications of being an elf. And as this first individual wearing the slave lord's clothes comes up, you recognize him as the beggar that you guys saw when you first came into Sutterham.
Well,
As he runs up, he goes, "My friends, I cannot believe you are alive. This is a great day. This praise to Tritherian that you are alive. Quickly," as he hands you several scrolls. Those scrolls, first of all, you realize 4 of them, or I should say, one of the scrolls has 7 spells on it. It has 4 spells on it. It has a Cure Serious Wounds, as well as 3 Cure Light Wounds.
Oh, cool.
And then he hands you a magic user scroll that has several spells on it, but since nobody has read magic, I'm not going to tell you what they are. Well, I'm going to tell you what they
wait
are.
a minute. I have the ability to read.
Okay. All right. You can quickly.
Magic.
He tells you. He just tells you on this scroll there is spells for the wizards if you can get the components for it. There is a sleep spell. There is invisibility. There is strength, dispel magic, and a hold person spell.
Alright. I'm trying.
Yeah, I know you type slow. I got you. You're old like me.
Fast, actually.
I got
was
the. This
typing
is
the
me.
other one.
This is me typing. I'm a software developer, and I still like tick 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 with 2 fingers.
Alright, so sleep,
Yeah,
invisibility,
Strength,
strength.
dispel magic,
Okay.
and hold person.
Do we still have the scrolls from the initial?
Yes,
yeah,
you
I
do.
have those. I have. Yeah.
Did you write down what they were?
You didn't tell me what they were.
Okay, all right. So let me go back and get those and tell you what those were. The newly arrived human guy in the slave lord attire also tosses you a crystal prism.
Isn't that what Dredd was needing
Yep.
in order to read magic?
Yep.
give
So
it to
here are the spells on the scrolls you guys got when you first arrived. Audible Glamour, Dancing Lights, Wall of Fog,
Nice.
Invisibility.
Ooh.
That was the first scroll. The second scroll had Spider Climb, Feign Death, and Dig. And
The third one.
yep, the last one was Affect Normal Fires, Light, Jump, and Read Magic. And I screwed you guys over on that one. That, by the way, I apologize.
Yeah.
On that one, the Read Magic spell was if I would have done it correctly, it was a permanent spell that the magic user could have read. He doesn't need did not need the prism, and he could have cast the Read Magic, and he would have been able to read what all the spells were.
Yeah.
But I screwed that up because I didn't read the fine print of the scroll. So, but that's okay. Now you guys got a whole bunch of spells. And again, this second individual moves up, and this individual, he introduces himself as Philip. He goes, I am Philip. I am so glad to see you. And he sort of turns, and his eyes sort of go up. He goes, Mithindar, what are you doing here?
I'm working for the Church of Tritheron. I was assigned to watch the headquarters of the slavers.
Yes, I know this, but what are you doing here?
Well, heading to escape the island.
Do you know this guy?
Yes,
Yeah, we talked before.
Yes,
Oh.
he is one of my contacts with the church. They send people in and out, and we communicate.
Are you the band of adventurers that were hired to stage a covert assault on the slave lords?
We were.
What's left of us?
Yeah.
Ah.
We've been really some way off this island, and it'd be really great if we had some here too.
So,
Hey,
my
not
friends,
real
I
weapon.
must tell you this. As they were leaving, I believe that your gear is with the slave lords on their ship right now.
Yeah,
Where's their ship?
As he sort of turns toward the docks and points toward that very shiny ship that is moored to the furthest dock. It is over. Let me double check on the map just because.
I also saw
Here.
Stallman Klim and Fetla was fleeing the compound, also with a group of soldiers. Were escorting them
Were they heading
Yes.
towards the ship?
towards the docks. Yeah.
We better hurry. We better get there first, then.
They had a cart that looked like some armor and clothing might belong to you.
Son of a. All right.
Yeah.
Those spells, you mages, you got to look at those and figure out.
A plan.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
what I need it.
There was an invisibility spell, so maybe
There's
we can put
two,
that on
actually.
the thief. Oh, okay. So put that on the thief. Have him get up there and start getting our gear, and maybe use spider climb too. I guess maybe crawl underneath the dock so that they don't see him coming.
So,
Or if you damage the ship and they can't leave.
That's true. Then we can use our boat if we can get our gear back and get off this island.
With my spear and my stumps, I'm ready to get my gear.
See, wall of fog would be great to hide our approach. And
Yeah.
and
Well, I can attack from the water and launch myself up and grab a hold of one of them monsters.
Why don't we see if we can get the slaves who are wreaking havoc up there to help us out?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Some crowdsourcing.
Yeah, can I use my charisma to recruit some of them?
Yeah, you could go up and try if you like.
I go, hear ye!
As you
Stop
get up
your
there,
revolt.
as you get up there, and who are you to tell us? We've been slaves for years. It's our turn now. You
We
can
are the
do
reason
it.
the masters are leaving.
You can hear in the background some little dude going. So go ahead and they after killing one of the guards or henchmen or whatever you want to call them, they sort of stop for a second to kind of look at you, and they see you're in ragtag clothes and like, who are you? And why should we listen to you?
We already killed 2 of those slave lords, and now we're going after the rest and their ship to get off this frickin' island. So if you want to live, you want to come with us.
They look at you.
We killed 3 of them.
They sort of look at you and they're like, you killed the slave lords in your underwear.
Well, they are on that ship over there. And
dangerous.
obviously you don't know, and I point over toward the lava, you guys are going to die from the lava. So if you want to stay here and be consumed by the lava, that's your right. But if you want to live and smell freedom, follow us to finish what we started. And I point at the boat.
That is so persuasive. Man, I like it. That is very, very persuasive. I cannot believe. I'm sorry. I'm just looking at Lando's picture from an hour ago with the cat with the laser eyes. I'm sorry. It just caught my attention. Sorry. Like squirrel. Don't ever interrupt the DM in the middle of his game. Okay, so let's see. What is your... Let's take a look at Zadkiel. His charisma is 17. What is it's a percentage chance for friendlies. Let's what is your percentage added on there?
I think it's reaction adjustment.
Yeah, your reaction adjustment.
Plus 35%.
All right, I need you to roll a D100 for me.
And it says up to 10 guys or something.
Yeah, I want you to roll a D100 for me and add plus 35 to it.
Okay, do I want a high number or a low number?
I don't know. I forget. Just go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
You want the right number.
Yes.
58.
Yeah, I think I'll take my chances with the guys without their underwear as he reaches over and he stabs another one of the guards through the chest with a stake. The guard yells and cries. The other ones are crying, you have to stop him. You have to make him stop. I was just doing my job. I got a family to feed. I got like 4 kids.
I didn't hear him though, right?
Nah. But you hear them. Well, yeah, you hear them all crying and stuff like that. But the slaves and stuff are all frothing at the mouth as they completely ignore anything that Zadkiel has to say. It's kind of like they pause for a second. They listen to what he has to say, and they're like, "Yeah, to hell with that," and they go back to beating down the last of the guards and whatnot. And you can see people are still sort of flooding out of Sutterham down into Scum Slum. And Varys, you actually, thanks for drawing the boat for me. I appreciate it, y'all. Varys, you actually notice that there's a crowd of people sort of gathered toward the middle docks, but they're not going all the way down the docks. It's obviously there's something down there barring them from going to the boat that is anchored off there. I need, if you could be so kind, Ronnie Noblight, as to roll me a D20 compared to your crocodile constitution score. If the crocodile doesn't have its own con score, then you just use your con score. Okay.
I made it, DM.
You feel the tremblings, and it's getting very uncomfortable as the water is beginning to get warm and frothy and stuff. And it is, while crocodiles are okay with like fresh water and stuff, but this is you are very susceptible to the vibrations coming through the water as it sort of rocks your internal organs with the constant rumbling, and the water is beginning to heat up. You know that it's probably going to start affecting you soon, although not just this minute. You seem to be okay with it.
All right. Well, DM, while these guys continue to contemplate life, I'm going to launch myself up onto the deck and I'll just sunbathe for a moment, plotting my course of attack against that. Can I see any?
Yes,
like,
you can
that
see
clearing?
movement. Yeah, so down at the end of the dock, this dock here,
I see. Yeah.
you can see that there is movement on the dock of, looks like they're loading the ship, but there's also a small contingent of soldiers led by what looks to be a rather sizable ogre in the middle of that dock. You could see easily a dozen or so soldiers along with the ogre, not to mention the slave lords are probably on the vessel already.
I think Barris is going to try one last attempt to rouse some of the slaves as well.
Okay.
He pales in comparison to the paladin, but he's gonna raise his meager spear, and he's gonna call out and explain, that he is a liberator from the Church of Tritherion, and he is here to help get everyone off of this island, and one of the few boats that's left is over there where the slave lords themselves are taking off, and we need to liberate all of them and destroy them and save ourselves from this island.
And I'm going to walk over to Barris and touch him and hit him with a strength spell and see if he gets a little more beefier so he can impress him a little bit better.
It doesn't necessarily get him beefier, but he gets a 7.
Yeah, Barris, you got +7 to your strength for 7 hours.
Oh, I flex.
Now that said, what is your current strength?
13.
13. So you now have, and let's see, it'll take you up to 18. So that's 5. So you got 1820 is now your current strength.
Okay.
Which is +1 to hit, +3 to damage.
Yep.
Thank you.
If you would have rolled an 8, you would have had that just a little bit extra. It took you over that 25. No, it's 1850 where is the first one, right? Or it's 1825.
No, I think it's 1850.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You got over 50, but yeah, okay. Just know that if the Zadkiel gets zapped with that, he gets a good roll. He'll have a strength of 19.
And I'm going to walk over to him and give him that.
All right.
Ba-boom.
Oh, the same number?
No, your strength is now a 1920.
I don't know what the plus to hit damage for 19.
It's just going to be 19, so you don't get any additional for percentage. So it's just a 19.
So we pump fists and then turn to the slaves.
I don't know what it's to hit the damage because it's off the chart.
I think it's +2 plus
It's 3 and 7.
It's a 3/7.
Yeah, it's a 3/7.
3/7. So yeah, he looks a little bit beefier now.
Yep.
Slave lords, we are here to pump you up.
Hey, DM, what did I need a percentage wise to
No, so
93%?
No, so basically, yours is 18 what?
No, I meant
what's
the persuasion.
No, I gave
93.
I gave him a 40% chance. Well, actually, a 50% chance for you. So actually, that 93, it should have been. Actually, let's see.
Because I have if it gives me 35% plus, then if I need to roll lower, that doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see. You rolled a 90.
93.
I probably did that backwards. So hang on. Let's see. 93.
On second thought, we won't
So
stand
you
this.
rolled a 58. Yeah. So I am going to first. I want to give me a percentage roll, please, Barris.
You mean me?
No, Barris with a B. So combined, both of you sort of sweet talking, you manage to encourage a few of the slaves to sort of give up, and you see about a dozen of them sort of rally around you saying, yeah, it's gonna screw that, I'm gonna finish here, we'll get you later, these guys are gonna pay for what they did to me and my wife and my kids. But you get about a dozen of them or so that sort of break ranks and join you guys as you head back toward the docks or wherever it is you're gonna go.
Yeah, head up towards the docks, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go try and get some here.
All right.
Like, especially our here.
Yep.
Can the crocodile speak turtle? Maybe have the turtle help him stop the boat.
I only speak land turtle.
So as you guys approach, you can see tied up on the dock. Actually, it should be over here. Sorry, I don't know why I had it on this one, but it's actually at the end of this dock down here. It's like right there, like not quite to the circle of the thing. As you guys move in, you can see that it's being readied for immediate departure. Probably a dozen or so ex-slaves are right here at the little curved area, but they're very hesitant to go any further because you can see that there's this massive ogre wearing banded mail, and he's sort of walking back and forth on the dock with this huge two-handed sword. You can see that he's got a couple of lieutenants with him, other soldiers wearing armor as well. In addition to that, there's probably a dozen or so armed workers loading the boat as you guys arrive.
Oh man, I don't want to do this, but
It's
Hey,
not my
Zadkiel, you gotta-
I'm gonna charge him.
Hang on a second. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
I lost the map,
yep.
DM.
Oh, no, you didn't. Because I haven't put your characters on the map yet, though. So,
Hey, looks like Zedkill got a nat 20 redeem.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Cardman.
oh, I did. Wait,
Cardman. All right, hold on. All right, let's stop just for a second. So Zadkill has a nat 20. Somebody cheered 1,500 bits earlier, so that means everybody. So that means there's 15 plus ones that need to go around. So here's what we have currently. We have Barris, and I need to add Mithrnder on here. All right. So currently, Barris has a +1, Deglin has a +2, Mithindar has nothing, obviously. Ronnie has a +1. Who's moving down the map and why?
Oh, that's Ronnie putting him crocodile in the water.
Gotcha. Anyway, Mithindar has none. Ronnie has a +1. Varys has a +1. Zadkiel has a +2. So we have 1,500 bits that were cheered. That means 15 +1s that need to go around. Do you want me to give? Let's do this. We could give everybody, those that have a +1, make it a +2, right? And that'll leave us 1,200. So, but I'm gonna let you guys decide who gets what. Let's see. Let's do Ronnie. There's a +2. Varys is a +2. And then I take two more. Hang on. Yeah.
If we're all at 2 already, then divide 1,200 by 2. That would be each one of us would get.
Yep. You each get 2 more.
2 more. So we all got +2.
You got a +4. So here's what the total is now, except for Mithindar. Mithindar got stuck with a +2. So Varys. So first of all, what I did is I bumped everybody up. I bumped everybody up from +1 to +2 that didn't already have a +2. So that took off 3 of them. So 1,500 minus 300 is 1,200. That then leaves +2 for everybody. So I bumped everybody with a +2, went to +4, and Mithindar is the only one without anything, so he's now at a +2. The way these work is you can use any number that you want up to the +4. So if you only want to use +1, you can just use +1 of that, and I'll deduct it down to a +3. Make sense?
Yeah, and is that before using the roll, or I rolled and I need to add a plus?
No, that's it. You can decide whether you want before or after. It's up to you to decide if or when you want to use it.
If we save it, does it collect interest?
No. No, the highest you can have is a +5, but you can have multiple +5s, right? But you can only use up to a +5 on any one roll. So you can't get like, I'm going to save these up, and I got +100. I got +100 on this roll. No, doesn't happen.
Is it to hit or damage? Or
it's only for to hit. Or I will say that if it's like if there's some reason you have to roll a high number on something, right? But it's not additional damage or anything. It's only for to hit or like an ability check, like roll a check versus. But I don't know why you want to do a +1 if you have to roll low. You're right. You don't want to do that anyway. So I can't really think off the top of my head in 1E any reason why you'd want to have anything other than your to hit roll with that. But if it comes up where you need to add a bonus number to it to bump it over the top or something, then you can use it for that too. But bottom line is it cannot be used for damage. So
that kill feels like, since he got that buff or whatever, that spell on him, and he's noticed he got significantly stronger. Oh, by the way, he's gonna need another loincloth. But,
yeah, all right.
You're such a knucklehead.
Okay, he I hate to do this, but because of what he's seeing and everything we've been through, he's inclined to lead this to charge and he doesn't know if anybody's gonna follow or not, but he just like,
Well, hold up. Let's do some spells and give ourselves a fight. We got put that wall of fog up at least. I say we cast invisibility on Varys and have him sneak aboard and try to get our gear for us.
Well, if you give me that short sword, I can backstab the ogre, and then we can.
That would help too.
And then we can discharge the damn boat, all of us.
I mean, if we had an alligator, they have a pretty bad bite, so maybe they could take a foot off of the ogre.
I was gonna try to knock him in the water, but that's me. They got armor on, so.
Well, that's why if you gave me the short sword, turn me invisible, start a distraction or something, and I can sneak up on the ogre and backstab him.
I think the paladin, is it the paladin that's going to charge in? That's probably going to be distraction enough.
Yeah. But, yeah. It's just I can do more damage if I had the short sword. The sling and the spear that I can't use.
Well, I'm telling you, if I hit him and he's able to fall in the water, you're going to have to stab him in the water.
Oh, well, I don't think he's going to fall in the water. It's not, it's pretty big.
I mean, 19, pretty strong.
That's true.
Well.
Stronger than an ogre.
Mm-hmm.
Still, like the dancing lights or the wall of fog or something would be good.
The wall of fog. I don't think the dancing lights are going to do much good right now.
The wall of fog will blind us as well.
Yeah. How many slave comrades do we have who are going to fight?
So you had about a dozen. You had about a dozen of them come with you guys. But as soon as you got where the group of the other ones were gathered, you noticed that your slave friends sort of hung back with like those 20 or so.
Man.
And all these guys on the bridge are baddies.
Yeah, it's not a bridge, but yeah, it's a dock, but yeah.
Yeah, the dock, yeah. Oh, the boat's still tied up, so.
Yeah, it is.
Maybe I don't have to charge. I thought it was like getting ready to sell off.
Now, it doesn't appear if you guys have been noticed, looks as far as what you guys look like, it's more like you're sort of with this gaggle of slaves. You hear shouts coming from the soldiers, "Stand your back! First one to approach dies!" And it's sort of the rest of them, all these slaves.
I turn to our slave comrades and say, "We'll be the first to go, but all of you follow us." We must overwhelm them.
Yeah, yeah. Go get them. We're right behind you.
So what's the plan?
Well, let me ask the DM a question. If now I know if I do fireball and I do it centered high enough so it goes from their waist up, I'm not burning the docks or the ship.
Oh, I can see what you're saying. About 10 foot in the air. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's higher up in the air, so it's not
Yep,
burning
I
the
would-
dock or
I
catching the
would.
boat on fire.
So unfortunately, there's a rule about if you actually read fireball, it actually has to hit something. You can't just pick a point in air. You actually have to. It actually has to hit a spot, like a solid item. So I was actually, and to be honest, I never realized that until let me read it through you. And maybe I'm reading it incorrectly, but I want to read it just so people can see because I thought it was interesting.
That is interesting. Do we
It
have a
said about-
thief, maybe, who's good at dexterous things, who could throw a rock?
Well,
A coin, yeah.
I mean,
So-
you can just center it on the owner.
Yeah, but it might burn the
I don't
boat
wanna,
down.
I don't want to burn the dock and the ship, unless you want to have your stuff sink to the bottom.
All right, so it says, a fireball is an explosive burst of flame which detonates with a low roar and delivers damage proportionate to the level of the magic user who cast it, yada, yada, yada. Magic fireball wands, burst does not expend, where's it at? A streak flashes from the pointing digit, and unless it impacts upon a material body prior... Oh, I take it back. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, yeah, I take it back. So if you were and that's where I thought it was interesting, where people could say, "Oh, I'm gonna fireball on the other side of the wall" or whatever. You can't. So it has to have line of sight. So you can pick a point in air and detonate it, but if there's anything solid between it and the time that the fireball ignites on its appointed spot, it'll actually ignite wherever it hits. So let's hope a bird doesn't do
I knew you were gonna say
in
that.
front of Randy Johnson. In front,
A
everybody watch
seagull
Randy
flies
Johnson. If anybody ever saw that, Randy
Yeah.
Johnson for pitching for the Arizona,
Yeah, it hit the bird and flopped
yep,
on the
right over home plate, man, and exploded. It was hilarious. Bird goes out with a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. But anyway, so I just thought that was interesting. But yes, you can pick a point. You just have to designate that spot where you want it to go, how high up you want it to go, and we'll let it go.
Right about here, because it's a 40-foot diameter,
Right.
20-foot radius. So this would be the center point,
Yep. So we can.
and high enough. Yep.
So
And a-
point
and it'd
point
be-
to the spot where the center is going to be. I know it's not. It's going to go right there.
That would be the center.
See, let's go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 40.
Yeah. So it's a 20-foot radius from the center point.
Move it.
It's too bad you're not using roll 20. I have a pre-made fireball too that I can give you.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
There we go. So that's what it would take from. Let's see.
It's still 5 short this way.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. Yep. So it would. So if it was centered there, yeah. So it would take pretty much all of these guys, like right there out. Yep. Would take all those guys out right there.
Oh, but they get a save for half.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay. All right. So we are. You didn't have to roll yet. I was going to say we have to go. We have to get into combat, but that's
Whoa,
okay.
Good roll.
Sixes.
Nice. I dig it. All right. So we usually know. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that.
Are you guys turning me invisible or anything or not?
We should, yeah. So you can either backstab the ogre or get on board and steal our shit back.
Well, yeah, once the owner's dead, then we can all get on board.
Well-
Here, so, cause I can mail a haul everything.
Or just remember, you don't need to kill everybody on the ship. You can just disable it.
Yeah,
And you got the bag of holding.
yeah.
Grab and
Yeah.
throw it all in there.
Just throw people in there.
You can't
Whatever.
throw people. They'll die.
If you want me to not do the owner, just let me know for sure, and I'll try hitting on the ship then.
All right, so that the first thing that you guys do then is cast the fireball. All right, so that is going to be. I'm just setting up my actions for combat here. All right. So, let me put myth in there.
Yep, right there.
We could pick up the items as we're rushing.
Well,
Yeah.
if they fail their save, technically you're supposed to save for each item, but that could be a hassle.
Yeah, that'll be in each item. Yep. And let's see.
The boots will be fine.
All right. So, Barris, your action is going to be.
Wait for the fireball to extinguish.
Yeah. And then.
and then head in and try to spear up some kebabs, I guess.
Right. So you got the spear. Deglin, you're going to cast Cure Light Wounds on those poor guys that got fireballed?
No.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
No. Yeah, I'll be probably, as soon as the fireball is gone, then I'll probably be charging the ogre.
Okay.
Okay. I also have a
with your
question.
club.
Yep.
Okay. What? Zadkiel?
How heavy is this ogre? Because I can pick up a lot of weight.
Such as?
Well, I mean, at 19, I had to look in the gods book, but in 19, I had I can weight allowance is 4,500.
Ooh,
That's 450 pounds.
You know what you could do, though, is do a Goldberg spear on a guy and knock him off the dock.
You
Or
can
just
pick up
grab the
450
rope.
pounds.
Grab the rope and pull the boat onto shore.
Yeah.
That's
What are we gonna do?
there.
What are we gonna do? I want to get this combat over.
Oh well, I'm gonna try and knock the ogre in the water.
Okay. Charge the ogre.
Or grapple
Alright.
him or whatever.
Mithindar, you're casting fireball. That's gonna be your. Ronnie.
DM, I'm going to be gliding underneath the surface of that water,
Yep.
and then breaching like a whale and attacking that ogre.
Okay.
Well, it is Shark Week.
This is true. And Varys.
Well, no one turned me invisible or gave me a better weapon, so I guess I'm gonna sneak on the boat in the chaos and try and get some stuff.
I gave you
Okay.
the short sword.
We got 2 mages now, so have the other one cast invisibility on.
Okay.
Yeah, and I
Yeah.
gave you the short sword.
Yep. I did not bring him. Oh, darn it. Keep looking at the wrong map.
Okay. And so you're giving me the short sword? That's
Yeah,
cool.
I said I was gonna give it to you because I'm charging and gonna try to pick him up and wrestle, and I don't need it.
Okay.
And
Oh, cool.
Dread is going to
I'll
cast
use that.
invisibility on Varys.
Alright. Then I'll try sneaking on board
Okay.
for now. Since 2 of them are gonna fight the ogre, I won't waste my time on that. Try and get to her here and get some of it. At least get the boat. For sure. Or the bag of holding. With the boat.
I'm probably gonna die, but that's okay.
All right. So then, let us roll. Let us begin our combat. As the party gains the initiative first. So, woof, woof. This huge whooshing roar suddenly as the whole front of the dock erupts in as a massive ball of flame. I am going to say that you did 34 hit points of damage.
Yep.
Yeah, so let's just go.
Half 17.
Doesn't matter. They don't even. They only had like 5 hit points each.
Do the people at the end of the dock run away?
They all scream and go charging like to the buildings and that are nearby and stuff, sort of hiding and whatnot. All right, somebody needs to quit moving the map. All right. Move you. Oops. Damn it. DM mistake. let's go back to, I had the wrong thing selected. Now I can do this. I want to move where people can see. All right. So, Barris, your action, you watch as the fireball sort of goes. Now Barris can do whatever action that he wanted to do.
All right. I will not even look back at the slave comrades who are behind us on the beach, and but I'll just yell anyway and be like, "See the power, charge!" And I'll run towards the ogre.
All right,
They all look at each other like
your movement is 120, so you can get all the way. You can get to the ogre, or you can get to either one of the guards or his lieutenant henchmen that are in front of him.
Yeah, I'll try to take one of the guys in the forefront. I guess the one who's on the bottom side of the dock on the water side.
Okay, using your
spear and strength.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to spear him and hopefully nudge him off into the water.
All right, go ahead and move your token, and you get a +2, additional +2 due to charging. So go ahead and, if you want to move your token down there to the one you want to attack.
You got this, Stubby.
Yeah.
Yep.
You hear tukum, 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 tukum.
All right, and just like I said, roll, and you get your strength's a 19, right?
It's 18, 20.
18, 20, that's right. That's right. So you get a +1. So that's a total of a +3 to hit.
Okay, with the -2 for being not proficient, so +1.
Then a +2 for charging.
Ah.
Oh wait, no, I take it back. Never mind. That was with the charge. You're right. So it's a total of a +1. And he has an armor class of 4.
Ooh.
Okay, so +2 charge, but yep, okay.
Yep, +2 charge, -2 proficiency, and then you get a +1 strength. So you get a total bonus of +1. And armor class 4 as a 7th level, you need a 10 or better to hit him. You see that they are wearing chain, and they have long swords. Ooh, as you hit with a 16. Go ahead and roll thy damage, and you get the +3 damage.
Nice.
So 7.
7 hit points of damage. Nicely done. As you impale him, and the guy's like, and he sort of takes a step back. He doesn't fall as you rip your half-hearted spear back out of him. Nicely done.
For the gnarly toes!
Varys, you are now invisible. If you want, you can try to slink up the rope, or you can just sort of sneak by them, and like right in the middle, behind the ogre and all them, there is a gangplank right there in the center of the boat.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and just sneak on by.
Okay.
Go up the gameplay.
Okay, give me a move silently. You don't have to do a hide and shadow or anything like that, but give me a move silently to make sure no noise. Nice. As you easily move, got you all the way down there. As you climb on board, you see coming up from down below is the priest, and working toward the back of the boat, making ready to get underway, you see the fighter that you guys. So you see both of them as you get yourself onto the boat. You don't see your gear, but these are actually open, and there is ladders going down below. So this isn't like a really good representation of the boat, but there's a whole cargo hold below. Apparently that's where their stuff is at, because it's pretty free and clear up here. As both of them came clambering up, I'm actually going to move him, the fighter, a little closer. They both appear to have just climbed out of the hold, have the with the explosion of the fireball on the dock, as they appear to be making ready for combat.
Alright, well, I'm gonna try and go down this hole
Okay.
that they came out of. Once one of them, once the priest moves away, I'm gonna try and slip by.
All right, give me one more move silent, and I would like you to an additional -5% taken off of it. because of the noise going on. It sort of masks a little bit of the sound of anything that might be creaking on the boat or anything, so it gives you a little bit of a bonus.
Oh, okay. So that
40%?
40? Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm under my 60 or
Yep.
77.
As you quietly sneak down, as you hear the two talking, you take whoever comes up on the boat. I will blast them with my spells from here. These pesky interlopers will learn their place in life if I have the last thing that I do, says Stallman Klim. As you get down below, you see that there's a lot of stuff that has been stored in chests and whatnot down here. In one chest in particular, looks like you found your gear. Or your gear being your party's gear.
Alright, I'm going to grab as much as I can.
Okay, next turn. Next turn you can do that.
Especially my swords.
And be careful, the assassin might be down there too with the hiding.
Yeah.
Ronnie No Blight. Crocodile Dundee.
DM, I'm coming up here and then leaping out of the water and taking that ogre out.
All right. Go ahead and roll. His armor class is 2 as he is heavily armored. Go ahead and move your token up onto the dock as you clamber out, and his eyes sort of, as you catch him by surprise, as you come blasting out of the water like Sharknado, latching onto him. Go ahead.
Do I
and
get a
roll
bonus for this?
No. You get a +2 for charge. 21 as you hit.
Nice. The dice are finally going our way.
Sucks. 6 hit points of damage to the ogre. Next hit, 11, misses.
How far did I miss on that, DM?
You are a 7th level druid.
Well, 3 hit dice crocodile.
Oh, I take it back. I keep forgetting that. I'm sorry, but you may have hit. His armor class is 2. You needed a 14 to hit.
I have +4 DM. I'm going to use 3 of those points.
Okay.
And drop that D12 chop on him.
All right, hang on just a second. Let me do this. So, Ronnie, you now have +1 left. 12.
Oh.
Take that, DM.
12 more. As you whip him with your tail, catching him off guard as he sort of stumbles, you literally grab him by the arm and just ripping his arm off at the elbow as his blood begins to spurt everywhere. He's roaring in pain. He doesn't go down, but he is severely wounded.
Nicely done.
Myth,
Yeah.
you've already cast your spell. Zadkiel.
After that ogre.
Okay.
Can't move for some reason. Oh, there
You
you
have
go.
to be smarter than a token. Oof, as you rush right between the two, swinging at the ogre. Give yourself a +2, plus your additional strength bonus.
Okay.
And you're using what as a weapon?
I'm charging him. I'm going to try and knock him into the water.
Oh, gotcha. So go ahead and roll to hit. If you hit, it's just going to be your strength damage.
That's fine. Is it my fist 1 to 2 or 1 to 4?
No, I don't think fists are 1 to 4. I think they're just whatever your strength bonus is, but I could be wrong. But that's fine. Let's go ahead and we'll just do it with your strength bonus
Okay.
as a +50 or whatever it is now, right?
It's only 7.
Okay.
Fist of Fury.
That's it. So go ahead and roll to hit armor class 2.
Okay, here I go. I hope I didn't
You
jinx
need
myself.
you need a 12 or better to hit.
And as I'm charging, I go, "Follow me to freedom! Rah! Lords of Light!" Here we go. Oh, now I get 2 attacks? Or does it start over again?
No, this is a new combat, so it starts over. 8 plus 2 is 10, plus what's your strength? Plus
13.
the 13? Oh, I'm going to laugh. You needed a 14 or better. No, I take it back. You needed a 12. You hit. You hit. Roll. You get. Go ahead and roll your d4 plus your 7 extra damage.
Adrian!
You guys watch as Zadkiel the Righteous goes running down the hall. He slams into the ogre who's still dazed from the fact that his arm is missing. Zadkiel latches onto him, picks him up and body presses him, slams him onto the deck and throws him off the deck as the ogre hits the water, sinking as Zadkiel has snuffed the last bit of life left in that ogre out of its body, and it drifts silently to the bottom of the churning lake.
Just don't say that. I have my Holy Avenger going down with me.
Yeah, so he was holding on to it as he went down. There it went. It's lost to the bottom of the sea now. Deglin, you gonna go cast Cure Serious Wounds on the ogre before he's completely dead?
Negative. I will be charging the last remaining guy that has not been the one on the right nearest the boat.
Okay.
Since the ogre's gone.
All right. So you get a +2 for your charge.
And then attack that guy.
You're using your makeshift club, right?
My makeshift bone club.
Okay.
A femur bone.
14. Let me double check. His armor class is 4, so that should hit. So you hit him for 5. He didn't. Did you have the? You didn't have the strength on you, right? Okay, so 5 hit points of damage to him.
Yep.
Nice. That leaves him there. That brings us to this guy as he screams in pain as he targets you with his longsword. 14 hits Deglin for 2 hit points of damage with his longsword.
Okie dokie.
And this one targets Barris with his longsword. 3 misses Barris with his longsword.
I dodged with my stumps.
All right. All right. We are back to the top of the order. Let's start all actions over again. So going back to the top. Barris, actions. Same with as before with your spear.
Yes, indeed.
Deglin.
Same.
Okay. Mithendar.
If you move, can you do a half move and cast or full move?
You're
cast?
only allowed to move. Well, spellcasters. I allow anybody to move 10 feet unless they're charging. Then they can move completely, but that's usually only if you're doing a weapon attack, like you're charging, and then you get a bonus to hit. Otherwise, you can only move 10 feet and then do whatever your action is, whether it's attack or spell. You know what? I take that back. That's only if you're going to, for melee. Yeah, 10 feet. Let me think. I'm trying to remember for mad. No, I'm going to do the same thing. You can move. I'm going to put you guys at the end of the dock because that's where you should be anyway. Put you guys like here at the end of the docks. You can move up to 10 feet and then still do your casting actions or whatever the case may be. Or you can just do like a full move, whatever your movement rate is, like 90 or 120 or whatever it is. You can do that, but that would be your action.
Yeah, I'll move 10 feet and then I'll probably cast.
Okay. So Mithendar's casting a spell. Ronnie?
DM, I'm just going to chomp one of these bad guys.
Okay. Varys? You're going to this will take your full. Go ahead.
Let me tell you what I'm gonna do.
Yep.
And then you can tell me.
Okay.
First I want to strap on my sword belt.
Okay.
Because a short sword will keep me invisible.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna grab the bag of holding
Okay.
and shove other stuff in it and get out of here.
Okay. That will I will allow you to do that. That's a lot of gear to get in one turn.
I'm not trying to hit it all.
Right.
I'm just trying to hit like a weapon or two and take what's built in the bag.
Okay.
And then take the bag with me and my blades.
Okay.
Back up because
I'll allow that action in order to get that as well as climb out. So the best you could do is get to the top of the ladder to get out of the ladder.
That's fine.
You wouldn't be able to do an attack once you got out. But
I'm gonna wait.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right, Zadkiel.
Yeah. I'm gonna pick up whatever weapons I see that were left over that look usable.
Yep.
By whatever, either the ogre or whoever.
Okay.
And
the ogre had a two-handed sword that you would be able to wield now because, well, not only that, you got the strength too. So he has a two-handed sword, and the other soldiers all had one-handed swords. Long swords.
Well, if it's still left on the deck, unless it's in the mouth, wherever it's at, if it's available, I'm going to take it and try to. I don't know if it's just taking it as the action or if I can take it and swing it. I'll do that.
Okay. Got it. All right. And.
Oh, and one more thing. Do we notice the guys on the boat come up or no?
You see movement on the boat, but you can't see anything because the dock is, or the gunwale is a little too high for you to see over the top.
Okay.
Okay. And I think that Dread is going to cast a spell as well. Okay. Let us roll for an it. This time the enemy goes first. Let me... As you guys see appearing up at the top, the fighter guy that you guys were beating up on when you first met him down in the slave lord's chambers where you guys first fought them. He's a human, has nice clothing on, has like a floppish hat on his head with a big plume feather, and is not quite as smiley as he was when you guys were first there last time. He's a little bit more serious looking, so yeah. So hey, what's going on? What'd I miss? Oh, thanks for the follow, dude. Definitely appreciate it. Don't forget, folks, you can trade your tokens in. The more you interact, the more tokens you get. You could trade tokens in to give our players nat 1s and nat 20s. You could also cheer bits in order to give them additional plus 1s, all the way up to a plus 5 on their dice rolls. So yeah, that was kind of a nice gift tonight that we had to give everybody a couple of bonus points to roll with. But anyway, as he moves, and he is just holding his, or sort of readying his action as this soldier targets Deglin, swinging once again with his longsword. 4 misses with his longsword. Chump. See, I got the crap dice tonight. Thanks, fellas.
Yeah, there you go.
I guess what comes around goes around. I was laughing last week. Let me see. Oh, I got the wrong guy out there. Gosh darn it. Hang on just a second, because I am a knucklehead. Where is he? Right. Let's see, I know I had him. Why is he not on here? Okay. That's no bueno.
He was killed in the fighting when you weren't looking.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Why is he not on here?
He caught it.
Forgot to heal. Monk boots.
Huh? No, I'm looking. I have all my NPCs, but suddenly the NPC that I'm looking for isn't here. The other guy
He saw the fireball and he took off.
Fell overboard.
That could be it. Let me see. Okay, I'll use this guy. I'm gonna use this guy's token, but I'm gonna use the other guy as he moves to cast his spell. Let's see. We can do. He moves up to the side of the. Oops, sorry. He moves up to the side of the boat, and right here, right next to and behind the paladin, you guys watch as this sort of a spectral force, sort of appears in the shape of a large warhammer, slams down on top of Zadkiel.
Now, well, my god. Never mind.
This is really just irritating the hell out of me. Unfortunately, it's like I have to drop this other token on here. It won't let me attack with this token because he doesn't have any attacks built into him. I don't know what the heck is going on with my setup here, but somehow I lost the guy that I wanted to.
Perhaps the power of St. Cuthbert had prevented thee.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
The gods are against you.
All right,
Give up
so
now.
no, here we go.
Don't say that. Now he's going to kill me.
Yep. All right.
Make me an example.
He has to roll. All right. Zadkiel's armor class is what?
8.
Armor class 8. And he is an 11th level.
Probably.
Yeah, he needs a 6 or better to hit you. So you get hit. And you suffer 3 hit points of damage.
I'll write him down.
Yeah.
2.
55 or something like
55
that.
hit points.
Yep.
You didn't let me finish my statement.
Sorry. My bad. That'd have been funny if he did go down. He knocks you unconscious. All right. Now, Barris with a B, you are up.
And then
All
we
right.
grab your body, tries to stick you up.
I will. I'll give this guy a spear to the gut. I have already updated my macros, so all the bonus minuses are embedded in it.
Okay.
You probably studied for the surprise test too.
Yeah. As you miss. You missed.
Oh.
Ooh. Varys, you find yourself coming back up to the top. And as you get to the top, you can see the two individuals, the two leader individuals standing sort of toward the top of the
Backstab him.
well, he
Oh,
can't
yeah.
right now. He can't yet.
Next turn, I have a plan.
Okay.
Yep. Ronnie No Blight.
All right, DM, I'm going to hit this guy right next to me and then roll into the water.
Okay. Six. Oh, crud.
That's not good.
No.
I'm still rolling
hang on,
into the
why-
water, though.
Hang on just a second for me, if you would. Damn it. Give me just a second. I have to get back into the game. I went to click something. I accidentally clicked on one of my navigation bars, and it took me away from Forge.
Ah.
I'm like, why
I
did my
do that
music stop?
almost every Friday.
It's like, why did my music stop? I don't get it.
Oh, DM, while you were gone, I rolled 2 20s.
Appreciate you letting me know.
With some mistletoe.
Hang on, guys. I gotta take this. My wife is like agonizingly calling me. Hang on.
Okay.
Station identification break.
So would you
Yep.
like me to pass down the cleric?
All right.
Yes,
fine.
cleric, definitely.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do him.
All right.
Yep.
Now, volume. Oh, there we go. And this is bizarre because it's not. Yeah, well, it's not playing anything. I'm not hearing any music in my.
We're hearing it.
Yeah, I don't hear anything. Something happened with when I browsed off of here and I come back in. Now it's not playing anything for me, so I don't know. There it goes.
Oh, dang! There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so saying I move it up, but for some reason it's not. I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm not even going to worry about it. The hell with it. It's just music. So if you guys can mute it if it gets too loud. If you guys on the stream can hear it, cool. If you can't, I apologize. But stupid ass Forge reloaded and now it's not playing anything for me. So Ronnie, you rolled and you missed.
Sean, I could assist. I do play recorder.
That's okay. I would appreciate it, but no. All right. Who's up next? Oh, I hate this. I like hearing the combat music. All right, Myth, you are up.
All right. I'm going to move 10 feet forward.
Whoa, 500 bits.
Hey!
Hey!
500. So that means a +1 for everybody. Actually,
Yay!
not quite. Not quite. There's somebody who's going to be out. So I need you to tell me GDTRFB 1995. That gives a +1 to 5 of our players. So I need you to tell me which 5 players get the +1.
Or would it also be +5 to one person?
Or it could be +5 to one person. Yes, that is correct. Totally up to you, but I'm going to let GTR or GDTR let us know before we continue who that cheer is for, because for every 100 bits, as you know, you get a +1 to the player of your choice, up to a maximum of +5. So we definitely appreciate the gift. I just need to know who that's for. So just let us know. We'll continue on right now until to whomever is next in. Well, the thing is they don't have to use it now. They can save it to use for another game down the road. But if you can't decide, I'll just have the players roll. Yeah, easier to say who doesn't get one. Well, we're talking, do we want to give a +1 to everybody, or do we want to give +5 to one person? So that's first, right? So I'll tell you what, because we got a good bonus earlier, we'll give a +1 to everybody, and then I'll give a bonus +1 to Mythendar.
Oh,
That way it's a total of a 6, and that way everybody gets one. So let me mark that down. So that means Barris has +5, Deglin has +5, Mythendar has +3, Ronnie has +2, Ferris has +5, and Zadkiel has +5. So that is it. All right, sweet. All right, so players, take note what you've got. So I appreciate that, man. I really do, man. Every little bit helps, and I do say it again. Every dime that you guys do to support this stream goes right back into the stream in some way, shape, or form. So we definitely appreciate it. So that being said, Mythendar, it is your turn. What is your action? You moved up 10 feet, and what you're going to do?
All right, I moved up 10 feet, and that magical hammer that's just floating around and attacking everybody, I'm going to try to dispel it. And if he's you said he was 11.
He is 11th level.
11 level, so it's 43% or less I need.
Okay. As the spell goes off, but the spell fails. As you cast a spell, you're like, just get rid of this and save the paladin. Suddenly you're like, it's not going, and you realize that whoever cast that spell is somebody of significant power.
Mm-hmm.
Zadkiel, you're up. There are 2 warriors next to you, as well as the individuals that are up at the top of the gangplank.
All right, I will attack the guys next to me.
Okay. Any particular one? The one to the left
Both.
of you, one to the right? Oh, I forgot. You got 2 attacks. You are correct.
The one near below my token.
Okay. Miss. Wah, wah, wah. And, well, let's see. 6 plus...
9.
Yeah, you get a +3. So 9, yeah, that misses as well. So close, but so far. Deglin.
All right, I'm gonna try to hit him again.
Doke.
Yes!
No.
Natural 20.
And I got a 1 on him.
Now that's okay though. It's 1 plus 6 because you get we do max crit damage.
And your strength bonus +1, right?
Well, I don't have a strength bonus without my belt.
Yeah, it
But you
doesn't
have
have
16 or 15.
no. Nope. So you get a 1 plus 6. That's 7 hit points of damage.
Yep.
As you manage to take down.
Yay!
You take the femur bone that you had and you slam it on his head and it literally buries itself in his skull. You don't know how you did it, but it's because it's rounded at the end. But right there where the joint part is, you just managed to catch him right in the skull, just like you would watch on The Walking Dead. Pierces in his eyes.
Naked moment.
Exactly.
Lucille.
Hey, just a quick question. What about all the other guys that were saying, we're right behind you? Where are they at?
I don't know.
Way behind us.
I
Chicken
don't
shit.
Oh,
know.
man.
The
I think they're running
fireball.
towards the lava.
Yeah.
All right.
it's Fireball or lava. They ran away.
Yep, exactly. First of all, as he is targeting Zadkiel with the with his spiritual hammer, he is going to or 11th level against armor class 8. That might be. I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, he needed a 6. Damn it. All right, but that
He gets a +2, does he?
no. However, he is casting his other spell.
Wait, was spiritual hammer or if it's
Spiritual.
spiritual hammer? He has to maintain a concentration on, or it goes away.
Is it?
Yep.
If that's the case, then I stand corrected. I thought it was once you cast it, it would just continue to swing. See, it tells you how I get things like mixed up between different editions.
5e mixed
Well,
up.
I know 5e does it, but I thought it did it in like 1 or 2e2, but that's fine.
I got the same spell, so I looked.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah,
All
at
right.
5e, I could rest for an hour and get my feet back.
Nah,
Oh, wait.
not necessarily. Not in my 5e game anyway. All right, so let us go back to, we are at the top of the next round. So let's go ahead. Barris, actions.
Gonna keep stabbing this guy.
All right, spear. Deglin.
I'm gonna try to get onto the boat and go after that, or help me because Varys hasn't come out yet, so I'm assuming he's in trouble. So
Okay.
I'm gonna try.
All right, so you can sprint to the boat. Mythandar.
Oh, I think I'm gonna go ahead and do another 10-foot move with another spell.
Okay, Ronnie.
All right, DM. I'm gonna turn into a giant eagle before I hit the water,
Okay.
and then start flapping my way down to the right of the dock, come around the backside of the boat, and rip off their faces with my claws.
All right,
Strafing run.
What is the movement of a giant eagle?
48.
48?
Very fast.
I like it. All right. So Ronnie
Now,
is going
granted, I'm
to...
going from 0, so maybe it wouldn't, that's probably like already flying.
40 feet, 48 is what it is, man. From takeoff to get-go, your movement's 48, so we'll just make sure we carry 48. That's 480 feet, so we just make sure that we track that. Varys.
All right, I am going to draw my magic longsword.
Yep.
Keep the magic short sword sheen so I stay invisible.
Yep.
Use the regular short sword and double backstab the cleric.
I'd use
Double back-
my short sword.
Well, two weapon backstab if I can. If not, I'll just stab him with a long sword.
Yeah, I will say that if you or with the longsword, you're gonna say.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that if you keep your weapon. Let me think.
Remember, I have my.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I just because I can see how this could technically be abused if you leave the sword in its sheath, even if you attack, you would stay invisible because you haven't like drawn the sword to attack. But I'm gonna say that I will allow.
You let me do it before, so.
Well, what? No, what? A double?
No. But you let me pass them.
Oh yeah, no, you can definitely backstab, right? What I'm saying is that I'm thinking that, oh, what if he never takes the sword out of the sheath? If he never takes it out, he will never become visible.
Well,
and then
I would anyway. I wouldn't be invisible all the time because I haven't played him that way.
Well, I understand. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to think how potentially it could be abused if, oh, I backstab him, but I never drew my sword, so technically, the invisibility stays and because I haven't removed it. But I'm just going to say, yeah, I will allow you to backstab with the longsword. I won't allow a double backstab.
That's fine. That's fine.
But I will say that, when you stab him, you come visible. You can automatically become invisible, like at the beginning of your next turn.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you could become invisible, move however you want, and then backstab again with the invisibility because, you know what I mean? But for the time
I know they're going to be distracted as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, doesn't it act as an invisibility spell? So it gets
it does.
dispelled, and then you have to reactivate
it does,
it.
But what I'm saying is, though...
Yeah, I hit where you're going. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, so
it's like every other turn I can backstab if I did that. Okay.
All right, Zadkiel, your action?
Well, I guess I can see him or he can see me. I mean, I guess I can see him now, right?
Yes, you can see both of them as they came to the edge of the boat.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and charge that guy.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and throw him in the water.
Yep.
Or I'm gonna hit him with the sword. I'll charge him with the sword.
Okay. And Dread is gonna move up and cast another spell as well. All right. So now we roll for... Boy, it's so weird not to hear music when I'm playing. And roll initiative. As the party gains initiative, Barris, you are up.
All right, I'm going to take another stab at this guy.
Okay.
Might end up having to use some more pluses here. Let's see what happens.
Oh, he's wounded pretty bad, I think.
Yeah, you got him right there.
Yeah, I think you got him.
So that hits AC 4.
That hits AC 4, so you hit.
7 points.
7 points of damage.
All that strength.
As you slam into him and you jab your spear, it finally goes through his chainmail plate or chainmail armor in the front, piercing into his chest, out the back, and he drops dead as you rip the spear out of his chest, bringing little bits of bone and muscle with it. Your spear
for the peasants.
Thanks for the opportunity to attack on that for me. Thank you.
Zadkiel. I'm sorry, Varys, you're up.
All right. I get the full backstab bonus.
Get the full backstab bonus. And really quick, just so we know off the top of our head, his armor class is 0, but you get a +4 from behind.
Yep. So I need a 19 or higher. I may need to use my... Oh, there we go! There we go!
Nice!
All right.
That's for taking our equipment.
Yeah.
Boom! And any spell that he was about ready to cast, you do 14 hit points of damage. The spiritual weapon. Poof. Vanishes.
And
As he
I'm
cries
like,
out. She cries out in pain.
and he cries out and I say, "Come on, Morton!" And let's change his ship.
Okay.
Ronnie No Blight.
All right, DM. I'm
80.
Why is it not moving?
I don't know. Let me move you. Let me do that. 80. Where do you want to go to next? Okay.
That's 150, and I've been gaining elevation.
Yep.
Negative Ghost Rider. The pattern is full.
And only that's like half my movement. I've gained elevation. Now this is up to you, DM. It says if I am dive bombing, I get to do double damage with my claw attacks and no beats.
I will give that.
Ha ha! And +4 to hit.
And why +4? Oh,
I
you're
don't know.
behind.
That's what the book says.
I guess you're plus. Okay, there we go. The dive bomb. I like it. Go, Eagle, go. We need to knock Ronnie a few more levels down. You get an 8. His armor class is -1.
That 18 just rolled off.
15.
Am I within 2?
Let me hang on a second. Let me see.
That's a 4 hit die monster. Oh, and I get my 1d6 of percent back.
Yep. 4 hit die. Oh, good point. All right. So 4 hit die against armor class -1. It needs a 16 or better to hit. So you rolled a 15. So yes, you are within within +2. You can use a +1 to bump your 15 to a 16, and that'll be a hit.
I'll use that +1 then, DM.
Okay. Here you go. Are you serious?
Snake eyes.
He's serious. 2 hit points of damage.
And I think, DM, I would probably, scoot past him since I'm dive bombing.
Yep. And there is no attack of opportunity on that, do you know? Does it say?
Well, it doesn't say, but you could probably throw one on there if you want it.
Yes, I am. What is the Eagle's armor class?
7.
But he's also moving at what? Mach 2?
Yeah. What was the 8 for you?
Oh, I was because this is one more hit die than the crocodile, so I was adding some hit points.
All right, he swung by and he missed you anyway. Wait, you said armor class 7? Hang on.
Armor class 7, DM.
Let me double check. I
I
still don't think that.
Feathers.
I still don't think that hits. Oh,
I bet he hit.
He did hit, even with the minus. He needs a 5 or better to hit you. So as you go swinging by, where is that?
The best he could do is knock a tail feather.
Yeah. Let's go here. Oops, not that. As you go swinging by, you suffer 5 hit points of damage. As he has a sword, he almost senses it as you swing by, and one of your claws goes raking, and just by instinct, he lashes out with his this cutlass that he's got. This sort of ornate cutlass has these leather tassels hanging on, and it's got like skull and crossbones sort of engraved on the hilt, and he swings out, catching you as you fly by. As I said, doing 5 hit points of damage as you fly by. All right, Mithindar.
All right, I will move forward another 10 feet, point my finger at the cleric, and say, "Feel the might of magic." Pew, 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 pew.
Nice. 16 hit points of damage.
Magic missiles, yep.
Nice. Boom. Awesome. Very awesome. Zadkiel.
And now I'm going to charge the cleric.
You're going to attack the cleric as well?
Yep.
Okay, because you're right between both of them.
Because
Just so
he saw me, right? Because he
Well-
cast the spiritual hammer.
Yeah. Okay. So
that's the
armor
guy I
class
was able to
0.
see.
Armor class
Okay.
0 as you attack, and now you have you grab which did you grab the long sword, right? Or did you
No,
grab the
yeah.
the ogre went overboard with his sword, sorry. So
No, his arm got cut off, I thought.
yeah, but not the arm with the blade.
Oh.
Oh.
All right,
then
so you
whatever
got a
sword
long
was
sword.
there,
You have a
was
long
under the
sword.
impression it was two-handed. Okay.
Sorry, it's a long sword. My bad.
No problem. Yeah, so I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. 17 plus, well, that hits anyway. Go ahead and roll you a damage. You get +7 on that top of that, right?
Yes.
10 hit points of damage. Nicely done. As the cleric looks rather battered, especially after taking 5 magic missiles to the face. All right, Deglin.
Just a quick question. How long would it take me to actually rip this chainmail off that dead guy and put it on?
Probably about, I say, 5 minutes.
So that would be like 5 rounds.
No, that's like 5 turns.
Oh, yeah.
Donning your
50
armor
rounds.
takes a while. Donning armor takes a while. There's an actual chart out there that somewhere that says, I wouldn't say it's 5 minutes, but it'd take you
A long time.
at least a turn, at least, not a turn, but like at least a minute or two to throw it on, like grab the chain shirt or whatever and toss it over you. That would be whatever, your actions are for the next couple of rounds.
Or use the guy as a shield.
Could I? That's a question. Could I pick him up and then charge up the ramp and jump on top of the fighter guy?
You
Come kill him
can.
first, and then I can hand you your belt.
You can.
How
Yeah?
strong are you?
Well, he's only got a 12 strength, but the guy wasn't that huge. You can do a fireman's carry and just power slam him. on
Yeah,
top
you
of the
can.
fighter
I
guy.
would say you could pick them up, but you're not really gonna do much like jumping and whatever and throwing. I mean, you could probably charge up with the body and kind of throw it at him, but I mean, he sees you coming. If I was to see it coming, easily avoided. But it's up to you. Whatever you want to do, totally up to you.
Ah, screw it. I'll just run up the ramp and try to jump off the top and maybe do bring down the bone hammer on top of its head.
Okay.
I'm gonna try. Can I go here? So
Yeah, let's say. Yeah, I would say right there would be enough for you to kind of get at him.
or right there.
No, because you'd be off the thing right then, because it's only 5 feet wide. Yeah, so yeah.
Okay.
You'd have to attack him from there. So I'll give you a +2 on your charge. His armor class is -1.
This is not gonna go well.
For
Not
no.
gonna go well at all.
Don't forget your bonuses if you need them.
You got it. You got it. I believe in you.
Oh,
11 hit points of damage. Nicely done. As you
Famous
run,
last word.
you guys watch as Deglin goes charging up there,
Buck naked.
barefoot, buck naked, and then leaps onto the gangplank right up at the end of the right where the gangway is, and he sort of brings the bone down, slams right across this guy's face. His feetlet doesn't know what the hell hit him, wondering there's no way. As you hear Vera say, "I've got your belt." All right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I need my belt and I need armor. I'm buck
Well-
naked guy.
Let's kill these
All right.
guys and
As
Yeah.
the priest was struck with the magic missile or whatever, the spell went away. The spell that he was preparing is unable. It fizzles out, so he is not able to go on his turn. Although the fighter takes a look at the paladin, takes his long sword, or his cutlass, I should say.
Stabs himself.
Yeah.
Oh,
Boo.
damn it.
Yeah, and he rolls around as he clips Zadkiel for 3 hit points of damage.
Wait, what happened?
The fighter behind you stabbed you with his cutlass.
The one I just brained with the freaking bone.
Didn't- Did it take? Oh, damn it. Okay. Well, I am going to, as he casts as well.
Woo!
19 more hit points of damage as the magic missile pummels into the cleric.
Is he dead? Is he dead? He's dead!
Yeah, now,
As the cleric drops like a stone.
Yes.
I don't know why it took him off of combat, but that's okay. I'm accidentally clicking buttons I don't mean to. All right. As we go. Oh, there he is. That's fine. As we go to the top of the order. Oh, he is defeated. Okay. All right. Actions. Like losing my train of thought here. Back to actions. Barris, action?
Do I have any room to get up the gangplank there?
No, not yet. Well, I mean, you can move that way, but not until Zadkiel and Deglin are out of the way.
Okay, I may just I may try to run up there, and if there's no space, just maybe try to hurl my spear. I don't know. I'll contemplate loosing
Okay.
that.
Gotcha. Deglin?
I'm going to step on board to where, like, just catty corner to can get.
There'll be room. I'm moving.
Okay. So, yeah, I'll get up on board and clear the gangplank.
Okay. But that's all, attack or nothing like that?
Well, I'm going to go to Varys and see if I can get my belt at least.
Okay. All right. Mithindar.
Yeah, I'm just going to do a full move down to about right here.
Okay. And that's what Dread's going to do as well. Ronnie Noblight, or I should say Eagle in Flight.
Yeah, DM, I'm going to do a hard bank and climb and then turn around and dive bomb him right in the face with my 2 claws.
Why don't you lay one on him as you go by? Just like everybody hates it when birds poop on them, so I can imagine eagle poop.
Yeah.
Varys, actions?
I'm gonna hand Declan his belt, and
Okay.
then I'm gonna go back invisible.
Okay.
So I'm basically gonna be non-combatant this round.
Gotcha. Okay. Zadkiel.
We gotta move and attack this guy.
Okay. And we roll for initiative.
Yes.
Barris, you're up.
All right, I am. I'm gonna go ahead and move up, and I guess I'm just gonna try to hurl my spear. I'm feeling adrenalized.
Okay. Go ahead and move to where you want to go and then chuck your spear. Again, his armor class is -1.
All right, so I'm gonna need a 15 to hit here.
Correct. Pretty close, but not quite.
A 20 was right there.
As your spear goes flying over.
It makes him duck.
Way miss.
It
Yes,
was weighted
makes him duck.
improperly.
Yep. Okay, Varys, you reach in and you grab the belt for Deglin, immediately shifting into invisibility as that's too far. As He's going to go right here. As Dread comes running up. Ronnie Noblight, go ahead and go.
All right, DM. I'm going out there and then turning around and coming back.
Gotcha. Get your +4 on the dive bomb, do you?
Oh.
Dive bomb 1 unsuccessful.
Don't forget Zadkill has a
12?
nat 20.
Yeah, that's for Zadkill though, not for the party.
Yeah, I was just
If
telling
he
you.
wants to take a shot at me, DM.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, that second one missed as well, right? You needed like a 14 or
Yes.
something. Okay. All right, as he is going to inventory. What is your armor class?
7. I'm
7.
Sure
Yeah, he hits 9 hit points of damage to the eagle.
Oh, man.
All right, Mithindar.
Just moving up to about here.
Okay.
And that's it.
Got it. Zadkiel.
Okay, I'm gonna position myself right there.
Don't forget you have a nat 20 on hand if you want to use it.
Yes, I'm gonna roll first.
Okay.
All right, here I go. And as I swing, I'm gonna be like, kiss the sword, say, Saint Cuthbert, bless this strike.
Pretty close to not.
No.
Bless this one. Yeah,
Nat 20.
So I'm gonna make the 3 a natural 20 and that natural
Okay.
20.
All right, there you go. So you got 2 critical hits. So just roll your first of all.
Hell yeah.
So that's
Roll.
16. Wait, hold on.
Hang on. It's a die 8 plus your 7 plus another 8. So it's a die 8 plus 15 on both of them.
Right, so it's already
It's all right. Just roll die 8. 2 die 8 plus 30 if you want to roll that.
well, isn't it 14 because I get +7 on each strike?
No, you don't damage. Yes, so you roll. All right, so your
So it should be 30 already.
no. Well, just
Without
that's
me
what I'm
rolling.
saying. Hang on, I know that, but I'm saying is no. 7 plus 8, so you get 7 for strength, 8 for the crit, so that's 15, right?
Yes.
And then you do that twice, so you're right. That's a minimum of 30, but then you still have to roll 2 die 8 for the longsword, so 2 die
Yes.
8 plus 30.
I'll just roll 2.
All right, so you get 39 hit points of damage against him.
Woohoo!
Boom, as you slam into him.
Thank you, community, for that help.
Yeah.
Darkin, thank you.
At 39, right?
Yep.
As you slam into him, it doesn't take him down.
Oh.
But you pierce through his armor, and he looks pissed as he turns to sort of eye you, saying, "You are dead. No matter what happens this day, you are going to die." Deglin.
Okay, I'm gonna move onto the boat
Okay.
and put my belt on,
Okay.
and
That's it.
That's it. That's all I can do.
Yep. Your action would be grabbing your gear and getting your belt on, and next turn you would be able to attack.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
As I said, he was not happy. And
Whatever happens, I'll be happy.
14, as he hits 8 hit points of damage on his first attack. Second attack, another 6. A total of 14 hit points of damage to Zadkiel. As we are back to the top of the order, actions. Anybody going to change any actions other than I know, Deglin, you are going to be attacking with your club?
Yeah, I guess so. Did the cleric have a weapon, hand weapon?
Let me double check. I think he did. Yes, he dropped next to hanging at his side. You see a black ball mace.
Can I grab that and still hit?
Yep. Yeah, I'll allow that.
That's what I'll do.
Okay.
I'm gonna pass that in the fighter.
Okay.
How bad does Feetla look? I mean, in rough shape,
he looks damaged, but nowhere worse than any of the rest of y'all do. All right, Ronnie, you said the eagle has landed.
Yeah, DM, I'm going to transition back to Ronnie form and cast Cure Serious Wounds on. Wait, do I have whatever my highest cure spell is? 4th level. Let me look.
Okay. Varys, you're backstabbing. Zadkiel, I assume you're just going to attack with the sword. Mythandar.
Yeah.
Is he wearing that belt, or is the belt off of him now?
Who?
Feetla.
Feetla never had a belt.
Oh, never had a belt. Just
No, that was my belt. For my belt's giant string.
I'm gonna go ahead and try a Ray of Enfeeblement and just say versus magic.
Okay. All right, and then let me see what Dred's got that he can. He doesn't. He could probably use one of the spells that you guys were given.
Off the scrolls, yeah.
Off the scrolls.
Yeah, on the loot channel.
Yeah, let me go look really quick. Give me just a second to double check the loot.
Oh, did he save?
Hold person.
Yeah.
Or
that's about the only thing that would help. He's just gonna throw darts. You know, he's got a couple darts.
Or a sleep spell.
No, I take it back. He doesn't have. Well, sleep I don't think would work against. Wouldn't work against an 11th level. He's pretty high level. Yeah, so he's just gonna he's gonna pause this one. He still doesn't know what to do. I don't want to use any of the scrolls unless it absolutely has to. But
yeah, I think there's plenty of us to stab him.
All right, as Feetla goes first, as once again he targets. This time he only gets one.
I'm waiting for it.
He hits.
Yeah.
For 3 hit points of damage. Back to the party. All right, Barris.
There's no way for me to run. I don't know where my equipment's at. Right, it's in a bag.
Right. You don't even know if it's in the bag of holding or where it's at. You just know that it's on the boat somewhere.
I gotcha. I'm gonna run up and
I'm gonna drop that bone. I'm gonna be dropping that bone if you want to pick it up.
Yeah, I think the sequence though is I'm gonna be running up while you're kind of swapping. So I don't know, DM. I don't know how you play that sort of micromanage.
I won't micromanage it if that's what you want, because it's kind of y'all going and stuff like that. So if you want to grab the bone club while he's grabbing the mace, totally fine with me.
All right. Is there any way I can swing it after I grab it, or just to grab it?
Yeah, no, you grab and swing. That's fine.
All right, I'm gonna run up the plank, grab the. He's gonna toss me the bone. Let's call it a hammer, and then I'm just gonna do a 180 and try to knock it out of the park.
Okay.
Swing, bada, swing.
And what's let's see, need a 15, right?
Yep.
Slow motion A+ choreography.
Wah, wah,
wah, wah. Nice, close. So close.
It made him duck.
Yep. All right, Varys, go ahead and go get your +4 for your backstab attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab him.
Buddy, you got this. I believe in you.
Yeah, I turned him around so you could get him.
16.
I'm going to use my plus 4 of my plus 5.
Okay.
I have 20, which is
Okay.
what I need.
Okay.
And
Plus
that'll
plus-
be 3d8 plus 1. There we go.
Nice.
Take that.
Nice. As he screams in pain, drops slowly to a knee, but he gets right back up, blood profusely pouring out from the wounds and stuff as he whips, sort of trying to flip his cape to try to knock you away. He knows his days are numbered, but he's not giving up.
Surrender.
Ronnie Noblight, go ahead and cast whichever the high-level cure spell was that you had.
Yeah, I got Cure Serious. Now, DM, I got a question.
Sir.
I don't think it works for me, but I'm going to throw it out there just in case. I am making a form transition. Do I still get the 10 to 60%?
Yes.
Oh. So let me roll that first. %30.
Okay. That it?
Yep, that's it, DM.
All right. Let us now roll for initiative because I know everybody's going to stay the same except for Ronnie. I'll let you decide whenever.
I haven't gone yet.
You didn't?
No.
Oh, go ahead and go. I apologize.
No, sorry. Only get one attack this time though. Oh,
Ooh, so close to that nat one. Would have been nice, but nope.
okay, that's it.
Okay. And it was a tie initiative, so let's re-roll. As the party gets initiative once again. Oh, wait, no, I take it back. Whoa, why is he?
I handed him my bone, but I never picked up the mace, so I didn't get my attack yet.
I don't know why it did that. I'm going back to the top here. Go ahead and go do your attack. Do your attack, Dagon. I don't know why it skipped over you, but it did, so.
All right. Target him. And try to hit him with... what kind of mace is it?
It is just a regular a footman's mace.
Footman. Okay, I have a proficient.
Yep.
That didn't hit.
That did not hit. Okay. Now I can go. I don't know what the heck happened on that time. All right, Barris, you are up.
All right, I'm going to take a swipe.
It's nicely done. 9. Why is it saying 9?
Points. Is it a D6 or D4?
The club is a D4.
Let me roll that 4.
I was rolling a D6.
Was it? Oh.
Yeah.
Why were you? Oh, don't worry about it. We'll just do 2. That's fine. 9 hit points of damage is fine.
All right.
We'll do that.
Crack.
I forgot you had that extra strength. As you crack him in the skull, more blood begins to flow, but he still does not fall. Varys, you will get you still get a backstab because he is otherwise engaged with the paladin and others.
Yes.
Hits with a 22. At long last, the final blow as you drop him to his knees. As you guys successfully, as you stand there, suddenly there's a rock as the boat. I need everybody to roll a 20-sided dice and compare it to your dexterity. Anybody that fails falls to the deck.
Oh, I'm fine.
I rolled a 20. That's a failure.
Yep, that's a fail. Ronnie.
I failed.
I know. As everybody...
I'm
so,
fine.
Ronnie, Mithrandar, you like collapse, your knees buck underneath you. Ronnie, you fall into the boat just as you're healing yourself. You guys all fall prone as there's this massive, like a roar sound like an explosion, if you will, like lightning hitting and thunder just exploding next to you guys as the water is like heaving and cascading as you watch. As little bits of flaming molten rock go splashing all over the boat and the dock around you, some of them going right into the boat, piercing through the upper deck, going into the cargo hold below as the boat begins to smoke, as something below begins to catch fire. And that's where we're going to leave it on break until we come back in about 10 minutes. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us. I apologize for not keeping the map as up to date as I should have, because I keep forgetting. Every week I do the exact same thing. I don't know why, but it is what it is. But we this is the time that we normally take our break. We're usually gone about 10, 15 minutes, but tonight I'm going to give it a 10-minute deal because we want to make sure that we get back into the game. So we are going to, like I said, we're going to take that little break. Hopefully you guys will be with us here. Let me see if I want to make sure I open this up. But yeah, man, I definitely appreciate you guys hanging out with us tonight. We really appreciate all the cheers. Don't forget, for every 100-bit cheer, you can give a +1 to the player. They can carry that around in their back pocket for your need. As you can see tonight, fortunately, we had enough that our players were able to use them to overcome the slave lords. And of course, if you want to trade in your tokens to give them nat 1s and nat 20s as well, I think the players would definitely appreciate that. But this is our break time. We will come back to do cleanup operations on Escape from the Dungeon of the Slave Lords A4. And yeah, man, I hope you guys will hang with us. We'll be back in a few minutes. Appreciate it. Players, I'll be right back. Nicely done, folks. And we are back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to 1E1 Shots. I am Sean, your host, once again bringing you together with the best that the interwebs has to offer. I appreciate you guys hanging out these last couple of minutes. Normally, we have our break at about 9:30, but of course our party just took a little longer trying to beat the crap out of the slave lords, but they did manage to do so. Appreciate everybody that's been hanging out with us all night. It's been nothing but nonstop combat since we got back, but that's okay. Somewhere in here. There we go. So our party now stands on the Water Dragon, which is the name of the vessel that the slave lords built. And give me just a second here, because this is really driving me crazy. I don't know why suddenly everything stopped working on me, but I'm going to clear this out, and we're going to go here, and let's see. I have no idea. There we go. I just have to like turn it way up or something to hear anything. Oh, you know what? I'll bet it is. Hang on. Let's do this. Yeah. Okay. So I can actually close your ears. Just trying to find a good balance on. As I said before we went to break, the party, having finished taking out the last couple of slave lords, have found their gear stored on the Water Dragon. As you guys are getting your gear ready, the docks begin to get flooded by slaves. A group of slaves, some 30 or 40 of them that were at the end of the docks, come rushing down now, seeing as you guys have taken out the slave lords, as little bits of rock and mini meteorites or meteors get blasted from the core beneath the lake, come bursting up through Mount Flamenblut as it comes crashing down into the lake, causing the boat to rock heavily and slam into the docks. It takes you guys a couple of minutes in order to get your gear sort of situated and find out who's in what's what, but you have to move and you have to get out of here quickly as the slaves begin pouring down the docks, trying to get onto the boat with you.
Well, if they know how to sail, they can load up on the boat and get out. And we can use our magic boat and get out.
Whoa. Tickets?
I do have the shipwright secondary skill. I don't know if that'll help us or not.
That does help you, as you guys manage to, as all of the slaves and whatnot begin to get on board, you find your folding boat and deposit it in the water on the other side of the Water Dragon, opening it up into it's almost the same size, if not a little wider than the Water Dragon. But in the meantime, you guys managed to find a chest full of loot that the slave lords were bringing with them, along with your gear.
Outstanding. Can we? Do we have time to search the two bodies as well?
Well, we're taking them. They're on the boat.
Oh yeah, just check the bodies out of the boat.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. There's your guys' boat on the other side. So that being said, let's just make this a little bit easier as you guys sail your boat, and the slaves begin raising sails as you go through the choppy water, making your way to the other side. It takes you guys probably about a half an hour to get all of the gear, get yourselves situated, get on your boat, get as many people as are trying to get on the boat as possibly can, as slaves and others begin to pour down. Some join you guys on your boat because your boat is built for like 50 people anyway. You guys are able to take a bunch of people with you along with the Water Dragon as you guys sail across the choppy water.
Can I as we're getting the slaves on the boat, can I check like evil? Kind of like, yep, you're good.
Yeah, well, you can, but it doesn't appear to be any evil. But like I said, it takes you guys about a half an hour. And in the meantime, lava begins flowing down the hills into the backside of the city. You could see the walls beginning to crumble under the intense pressure and heat from the lava flows that are coming down, working their way down the beaches. You hear the hissing and snapping of hot lava hitting the cold water, just causing many explosions of steam and rock go flying everywhere as you guys set sail to make your way across. What's that?
All I was saying is time to get the heck out of here.
Yep. As you guys head your way across the lake to the far shore, eventually getting yourselves, at least in some way, shape, or form, slightly safe. And as you look back over your shoulder, you see that there are people running into the water, carrying big logs and sticks and of wood with them, trying to makeshift rafts and paddle their own way across as the boat that you guys, the water dragon, is following you guys close behind. Although they do seem to struggle a little bit in the rocky waves, eventually they make it across, and you guys manage to make your way, retrieve your gear, retrieve the chest of treasure, and head your way through the exit pass, not through the dungeons from which you came, but through the normal pass through the mountains as you guys make your way overland, finally fully equipped, beaten but not broken, bruised but not dead. You finally cross over the mountain pass and on the backside to safety, where you eventually make your way back to the coast and heading onto your boat, leaving the slave lords behind, leaving Phil the beggar as well as Dread Delgath, leaving them both behind as they go to make a report to the priests of Tritherion who originally hired you. You guys, like I said, finally make your way to shore and begin heading into where it is you're going next. However, in the meantime, you take a little brief respite as you head back across the water, eventually finding yourself in a familiar town, one where this whole slave lord's adventure once began. And you find yourself in that little small mining community on the other side.
Yeah. Well,
weren't
we supposed to go get our reward for all the...
Yeah,
the priests of Tritherion, actually, Makaro is actually based out of here.
Oh, okay.
So
Wow.
he was...
I'd love for him to restore my feet.
Yeah, some resting and money spending to do.
Yep.
Loot counting.
Give me just a second here as you guys find yourselves once again in the where'd it go? Hello. I literally
Safe to say we all healed up, or no?
Not yet.
Wow.
Trying to
The
find
priest present you with a club foot,
Yep.
a peg.
Peg leg.
Nice.
If the map would ever reload for me so I can move all the players off there. Give me just a sec. It's going to take a minute. This map, I don't know what it is with this dark shelf map, but it takes forever.
It's good on mine. Refresh.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Looks good.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. I'm trying to refresh to see why it didn't load. There we go. All right.
I do have some cure lights if you guys need them.
Yeah, well, it's going to take us a week to get back to Dark Shelf. I mean,
Nah, it doesn't really take a week, but it took a few days because your magical boat is actually
pretty fast.
it's pretty fast, yeah.
Maybe the cleric healed us in a few days.
Yeah, healing up would be great.
Give me just a second. I'm going to drag everybody back onto map. Here we go. As you guys find yourselves in the little town of Dark Shelf. So, post excitement of the slave lords, you guys managed to identify all of the items that you guys found. So I want you to be ready. Somebody has to do some typing because, first of all, in the treasure box, you find this. A golden brooch encrusted with gems worth 3,000 gold. A platinum ring set with fire opals worth 5,000 gold.
I was already doing this.
Yep. A ceremonial silver dagger of the Earth Dragon. That is worth 1,100 gold. Got that? Hello?
Yeah, that's on there.
Yeah,
I'm just-
Monkey's typing the same thing I was, so I gave up.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I just want to make sure we only get it once. You find a scroll that has drawings related to demons of the abyss by some Dro artist by the name of Ul Urtz.
Errol Otis.
No, it's Ul Urtz.
Yeah.
Worth 900 gold, which I'm pretty sure Ul Urtz is an anagram for Otis. And you find a box of gems. Contains 21 moonstones, 50 gold each.
You're
Yeah.
putting he's right there confusingly. But okay. That's
10 pieces of jade at 100 gold. 5 pearls at 100 gold each. 1 black pearl at 500 gold. A tourmaline gem, 100 gold. An amethyst, 100 gold. A topaz gem, 500 gold. And last but not least, a beautiful green emerald, 1,000 gold. Now that was treasure. Here is what you picked up off of the 2 slave lords. If I could go back and...
Did you say 5,000 gold?
No. 1,000 gold for the emerald.
I got some typos, but that's all right.
Off of the... Now, in the past week that you guys have been resting and getting healed up, you have been able to get identified various items. So, from the cleric, the mace that you got was a +2 mace.
Woohoo!
He also has a +2 ring of protection. And a ring of spell storing, but it has no spells on it.
Is it only for cleric or will it work for mage?
Oh, it can work for mages too. It's whatever. It just has an expensive cost to cast the spell into the ring. Off of the fighter, the cutlass is a +2 cutlass. He also was wearing +2 chainmail and sported a +2 shield.
Ooh.
That is the items that you got.
Is
off
it
of them.
Elven chain?
No, it's regular chain. That is a treasure.
yeah, Elven chain would have been nice for me. We have all the other treasure we had
Right.
found back too, so we had a whole.
Yep. You
bunch
guys
of-
got a
stuff.
shit pot of stuff. So, in addition, I'm giving everybody a 2,000 experience point bonus for taking out the slave lords and helping save other slaves on your way out.
Maybe we should change our name from the Gnarly Toe Guild to like the Slave Busters, something like
We can come up with something.
The A1 to A3
that. A4.
Conquerors.
So I am
mean,
going to need.
A-team?
The A-Team.
That's awesome. I am going to need somebody to go back through the loot to sort of add up all of the treasure that you guys got and kind of put it in one cohesive list in a new post on Discord sometime this week so we can figure out experience for treasure.
It's
Well-
there. I just misspelled it.
Well, Declan, do you want to do it or you want me to?
I don't mind either way.
Yeah.
Oh, one more
So
question.
Yep.
What did we get off of the dead paladin?
What paladin?
Oh, okay, just check it.
Yeah. As you guys have spent this past week resting, recuperating, learning who is who and what's what, getting to know your new companions as your new companions get to know you, as well as Dark Shelf. Dark Shelf is a small mining community that was originally its miners were actually, the night shift was actually, the slavers were using slaves to do the mining right under the noses of the town council and the mayor and whatnot. However, hang on a sec. I gotta fix something. This is kind of irritating me too. So look at our players. Where did he go? Why is Mithrandar not part of our players?
He was banished.
Seriously, I swear he's not under the players list. Where did he go?
Boom,
I don't know.
boom.
I'm on the
He
map.
polymorphed.
Oh, you know what? I know why. Okay, I gotta go. So anyway, I have to go permissions. I have a new, I'm looking at the online map so for those that don't know, I have two different maps up. I've got one that's a viewer map and one is a DM map. The DM map shows all the ins and outs and hidden stuff. And then the viewer map is on there so that I could put it on the stream so the people see what the players see. So because I found that some of our players would be watching the DM stream and they say, oh, look at all these things. And I just wanted to try to kind of hide that from you guys. But that being said, I have to, let's see, I want to go Mithrandar permissions. Mithrandar is an owner and he is an observer. And there he is. Okay, now he shows up on my viewer map. So this was just weird. Anyway, as you guys have been resting, you've been recuperating and learning who your friends are and whatnot. Zadkiel, you feel ill. You're not sleeping at night. It's like you don't know what it is. You talk to your friends and party. You guys look at Zadkiel and it's just sort of, he's like in and out of it, if you will, right? It's like he pays attention for a minute and then he just sort of zones out. His eyes just sort of stare off into space, and that lasts for a few days. Sorry, go ahead.
PTSD?
Yeah, I guess. That goes on for a couple of days, and then the dreams start. Zadkiel, you wake up and you're in like a cold sweat. You try to remember what it was, and you just can't. There's just something. It's on the tip of your brain, on the tip of your tongue. You almost feel like you want to say you're screaming when you sit up, but no sound's coming out. When you're fully awake, you realize you're just by yourself, just sweating profusely, like soaking through your blankets in bed. After a few days, the dreams get more intense and you begin to remember there's something in the wild. It's calling you. It's like, it's not like voicing your name and calling, hey, Zadkiel. It's almost like an urgent need, this feeling that there's something out there that needs you, and that same thing knows you, and it's calling to you. And next thing, the visions get even worse as you can picture there's this deep hidden cavern of some kind that you find yourself walking in. You've got a torch in your hand, and you can hear this sort of a low hum, almost like a machine sort of cranking in the distance. You wake up and the headaches begin, and you know that there's just something there. And then one night it almost all sort of fits together as you feel like you are being bitten and stung and repeatedly assaulted. And looking around, you can see this. It's a similar cave structure. It's not the same caves you saw that you were walking torchlit through, but it's a different cave. There's strange emanating lights, almost like electricity sort of dancing back and forth between stalactites and stalagmites. And then suddenly you look down and you see this creature is probably 10 feet long if it's an inch. It's like almost you want to say it's a huge snake, but as it sort of turns its head towards you, you see the snake has the face of a woman and the fangs of what can only be described as like a vampire. Its eyes are glowing sort of a purpley red as it sort of smiles at you, and it turns and goes back to whatever it was doing. Its body is shaped like a snake, but its scales are so fine and so smooth, it looks more like an eel out of water than it does any kind of a snake you have ever seen. But at the end of its tail, you can see the cause of your stinging pain, as it has this wicked looking hook of a stinger or something on the end of its tail. As it sort of turns towards you, you can see in front of you, the ground, there's sort of this chasm, and you are on one side of the chasm. You can see there's a rock formation about halfway across the chasm, and then the chasm ends where these rock caves begin, and you realize that on the other side of that chasm is you. But you realize, how can I be over there? And then as you look down, you realize that you are not in your body. You are in the body of a massive, muscled, beautifully formed chestnut warhorse. And you realize as you wake up with a start that this noble beast, this beast is a gift from St. Cuthbert himself, is in danger, and it needs your help. And you have a really good idea where it is and where you might find it. And that's where we're going to start our next adventure. What do we want to do?
Got to get this foot repaired.
Yeah.
Leave Sancho for his holy quest.
Is he allowed when he does his quest for his war steed? Is he allowed to do it with friends, or does it have to be alone?
Oh no, he can bring you guys along.
Okay, I don't.
Yeah, I have no problem. It's his quest, but it's up to you guys if you want to go along.
Was this horse? Did it have 8 legs?
No, did
Sleep
not have
there.
8 legs.
Get
Nice
sleep
try.
there.
Nice try.
Any wings?
I
No,
guess
not that you know of.
Or a
Not that you
horde,
know.
maybe?
I have a
No.
It's a
Sorry.
nightmare.
Did the priest of Charthurian give us our reward?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay.
It was 1,000 gold each, right?
I
Hmm?
thought it was 5,000.
No.
5,000 per head.
Yeah, 1,000 each. Yeah, 5,000.
Yeah. So we need to add that to the loot then. Right?
Okay, 5,000 gold added.
Yeah.
Well, what do I do?
You know that from where you guys are to the north, there is a range of mountains known as the Aberals. The Aberals borders the Bright Desert, which is on the west side. The Nat Marsh is on the east side. You know that deep within those hills are the ancient country of Sulm, S-U-L-M. The Bright Desert used to be a fertile land, much like the Nat Marsh, although the Nat Marsh is kind of nasty now with a marshland. But where the Bright Desert used to be was a very fertile valley. And that valley was ruled by the king of the Sulm. Unfortunately, he made a deal with a dark god. And when all was said and done, all that was left was the Bright Desert. But there are ancient ruins deep within the desert as well as the Aberals Mountains. And you know that the creature that is calling for you is in that range somewhere. You don't know exactly where, but you have this feeling, this nagging urge that you need to go in that direction and trust that St. Cuthbert will guide you to wherever it is you need to go to find your noble steed, which turns out to be a mule that talks. I'm a noble steed.
Yeah.
I'm a noble steed.
Just one more thing about that. The dream with the lady. Do I recognize that lady's face? Because I have seen a Medusa before.
It's not a Medusa.
Oh, okay.
It's a snake creature with a woman's head with a sharp stinger on its tail.
Okay.
Sounds like a
you
naga.
said snakes on its head. I thought you said.
Sounds like a naga.
Yeah, well, yeah, naga, but that's player knowledge, not character knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
But you can always do research. You can always do research.
We'll research all next campaign. Hypercut. 2 hit points.
First of all, I need everybody to make sure that your hit points are back to your max.
And that your dex is back.
No, not quite. Almost.
Is that Paducah in the middle of the map?
In the satchel of the horse is the secret scroll that will repair your foot.
Is that what in the middle of the map, did you say?
Paducah, as in Kentucky.
I mean, you can go toss on the priest and see if they can heal you.
If you scroll up a bit, it's at the crossroads. Or just past the crossroads there.
Oh, yeah, Paducah. Yeah.
Nuka.
Yep. That was, I want to bet if any of our Living Greyhawk folks could come up, somebody I'll bet put that Paducah out there during the Living Greyhawk years. This map is based on, or is a cutout of just sort of a slice of Anna Meyer's full map. And if you haven't seen Anna Meyer's full map, you're missing out. You need to go see it. Because it's the entire world of Greyhawk, zoomable with all the bells, and she's sourced it from all the different places and whatnot. So yeah, it's pretty awesome. But anyway, let me actually, I also have to go to, let us go here.
Well, Zadkiel, you call it a quest for a horse. I call it a quest for a foot.
It is now the
And we have it.
13th.
You can be my footman.
Love it. Actually, I'm gonna walk around like the what was the guy in Young Frankenstein? You just drag his foot around.
Igor.
It is now the 14th day of good month, for those that care. Today's weather, overcast with light drizzles. Possible. So
Perfect
it is
druid weather.
It has been a few weeks since you guys returned, or a couple weeks at least since you guys returned from the slave lords. The priests of Tritherion have beseeched you to join their ranks and go fight slavery wherever it may be, but you have had better plans. Had your fill of the pomage for now. Time to figure out what we are going to do with our young lives. Is this new possible experience arrives in the form of a aid to some beast the paladin's warhorse is calling him. I shall call him Horse. Exactly, Bub. Bob the Barbarian tells us.
Call it Jimmy Joe.
Call him
Mr.
Tim.
Ed.
They call me. Oh, there you go. They call me Tim.
Tim the
They call
horse.
me Tim. So then, what is the first stop, or what do we want to do now that we know what's up? What do we do next in order to try to find Jan
Well,
Steed?
I'm going to try to convince my companions here that explain to them that I would be grateful if they would accompany me to retrieve this holy mission in order to instill a much better greatness of our fellowship. I don't know. Whatever I can do.
Is there coin involved?
Is there what?
Are you gonna pay me or give me treasure?
Sure.
Then I'll help you.
Barris simply looks at you and says, "You assisted me escaping the slave lords and reclaiming my equipment. I feel I owe you a debt."
You should talk to the priest about your feet.
I look around for a priest. I've had this bad foot for 3 weeks. Can somebody please fix this goddamn gangrene?
Well, it won't be gangrene because I could cure disease.
So can I. So, I don't know. It's got to have to be some type of restoration.
Shoot, regeneration probably.
Yeah, regen.
Yeah.
But I thank you for those who will accompany me on this holy task I must take on. But to be warned, it may cost you your life or another foot.
Oh.
We should buy some potions and things before we leave.
I will ask my church and see what they can provide.
Give me a D8, please, Zadkiel.
D8.
Yep.
Okay.
You get 5 extra healing potions and 5 regular healing potions from the church.
Thank you, church people. My brothers and sisters. And I'm going to, I'm donating whatever I have of any share of my money is going to that church, obviously, because I'm not a wealth person.
Okay.
I don't think I can keep gold. I think only for expenses. I think that's what it said or something like that.
Yep, you can put stuff away, I think, also in order for the future of your building a castle or something like that.
Oh, okay. I also tell the group, yeah, and this will help build a stronghold for honorable men like yourselves.
Let me look here really quick.
For safe haven. I hire a couple of night ladies for the night watch.
Yeah.
So, just so you know, a regeneration spell is 15,000 gold. Restoration is 10,000 plus an additional 10,000 per level of the recipient. Well, actually, that's for spell. That restoration is to return levels and stuff like that, so we wouldn't need that. I thought there was something besides regenerate. You know what? I'm gonna say that
disease.
Well, it's not disease. Well, yeah, cure disease is sorry.
Green slime, but
Yeah, but his foot was already damaged. So I'm gonna say, if you could get somebody to cast 3 cure critical wounds on you, that'll bring your 2 cure criticals, 1 for each dexterity point lost. And cure criticals are 600 gold per casting.
All right.
Just need to find a priest high enough level to cast it. There is not one here in Dark Shelf. Dark Shelf is a little small mining community. The priest here is only 5th level.
All right. I will make note, and next time I find a traveling awesome priest.
Or
we
you
have a
could
priest.
head
We
to
have
Greyhawk.
Deglin.
Yeah, but what level is cure critical?
It's much higher than me.
I think cure critical, you got to be like 12th level or something.
Yes.
We got to do this. We got to do the South Park strategy. You got to go around, kill some boars until we level up.
There you go.
So then the next question is, can you buy 2 cure critical scrolls?
The 5th level spell. I'm only what level I got to be to go to 5th level.
I think you got to be 10th, either 9th or 10th.
5th level, 9th. Yep, I gotta. So I'm already 8th. So just one more level up, and I'll make it.
DM, if there's a community garden or something like that, I would like to go over there and give them a class and definitely plant or cast plant growth on it, and then wander away.
Okay, there you go. And
cast poison ivy, and it grows all over the town, and everybody
exactly. Yeah, exactly. Okay.
That was kudzu. Damn.
Oh, damn.
As you guys now manage to heal yourselves, get some healing potions, you know where you want to go. Are we going to remain here in town, or are we going to head out and seek our way?
Once we get everything settled, we'll head out. And I guess are we going to take our boat, guys, or are we going to go overland?
We should divide up the treasure and see what items some of us can use, like the new folks.
Okay.
Make sure they get proper gear.
Yeah.
And
so let's go through the gear we've got.
There's pages in here.
What's that?
There's pages on treasure.
Well, I'm not worried about the treasure. I'm just talking about the like the armor and weapons and stuff like that. We can do the treasure this week.
Well, they're all over the place.
That's right here on the put on the Discord here.
Yeah, but we started
at the bottom under items. There's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7.
Well, there's more. There's more if you scroll up, because we started the slaver thing a while back. So.
Oh, okay.
Hey, going forward, it might be easier to keep it as a journal entry in the in the Foundry environment.
Yep. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. So we just start keeping a list of treasure in there. That way you don't have to go scrolling, because people post things besides treasure in those chats.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to get people not to do that. But,
maybe Google Drive.
No, I think a journal here is fine, because like I said, you can go right to the journal. You create a journal entry and say treasure from session 43, treasure from session whatever.
So from May 23rd on is where we fought the gnolls on our way to the slavers.
Yep.
So there's several things.
Yep.
In there that haven't been claimed by anybody.
Right. So, I mean, we can definitely do that now, or we can start off on the kicking off the other one. It's totally up to you guys what you want to do. You tell me.
Out here.
Here,
In
Matt,
the
go,
range.
Matt.
Well, there's
I
several
was
items
just saying that.
that were never identified.
Yeah, that too.
There's a fine chainmail magical, fine longsword magical.
Well, I know the chainmail and the longsword were +1, so if you just want to add those, you can edit those and.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it won't let me edit it because Lando put.
Well, I
Oh.
can edit it. I just gotta figure out what it is. There they are. Okay. So they're +1. It's not Elven Chain by any chance, is it?
It is not. No, I was looking, and none of the stuff you guys got was like Elven Chain or Mithril or anything like
Hard to
that.
bet.
Doesn't.
Adamantine.
Does I need Elven Chain? but
Yep.
oh well.
The on May 23rd, the Ring of Gold with arcane inscriptions. That was a that's when you guys were with the Knolls.
Yeah.
That was a ring of spell storing as well.
Mm.
Oh, so
I'll have to go back and look what the spells were though, because there were spells on that one.
Okay.
So you were wanting us to go through this whole thing and gather them on one major list, then?
Yeah, exactly.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and that's what me and David have done.
Yeah, we
in the
only
past.
need the treasure. We don't need anything worth the experience or anything like that. We just need the treasure and whatnot, because that's where we
Yeah.
got to go back and figure.
Yeah.
Polished garnet. Yep, the gem of seeing. You figured that one out. Guys already got the key and everything.
Yeah, I copied and pasted everything from this session that I think you guys had put in Discord. I put it into the treasure thing.
I just want to tell the audience thank you for all their help.
No kidding. On July 4th, the gold ring with fire opals is a ring of fire resistance.
Okay.
Yeah, the fire opals aren't anything for the hellhounds. The Minotaur's scale mail was nothing. It was just scale.
Mm-hmm.
The crossbow that it had was actually a small ballista. It fires as a small ballista, but you have to be like super big and strong to carry it and stuff.
Yeah. How about battle axe?
Yeah, the same thing. It's like a two-handed battle axe. You got to have a strength of like 19 or greater to wield it.
All right.
Got the +1 chain, +1 longsword. Already got that. Got the Iron Stone. Remember that? Ronnie's got that.
Yep.
Which, by the way, don't forget, Ronnie, if you didn't already, you get an additional +1 to AC and +1 to all your saves.
Yeah, I added it to my
Stone.
AC.
Okay.
So how about the potion and sword under the black silk, the silk and black gloves?
Well, the black gloves are gloves of dexterity. They give you a +2 dexterity.
Ooh, that'd be great for me.
Or
a ranger.
Yeah. Let's see. So on July 12th, when you guys fought the slave lords, the assassin's dagger was a dagger of venom. The leather armor is a +1 leather armor. On July 12th.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see it. Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. I see. Yeah, the magic user had a dagger, a cloak, ball, staff, a ring.
Yep. So hang on just a second. Let me go back on these. And let me go back down to their items. No, those are.
Oh. And when you get done with that, can you scroll up and look at the items under the gloves?
Yeah.
too?
So the assassin, it was a +1 dagger. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry. Let me see. Yeah, assassin. +1 longsword, +1 dagger, and the +1 leather.
Okay.
Oh, I have to edit that. I'll edit that. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Longsword.
Otherwise, I was going to copy
+1.
it and redo it.
Yeah, that's all right. Like +1.
Then it just
Leather
gets
armor.
confusing.
And then the monk only had that. Magic user. Where is? Yeah, it is a dagger +1, cloak +2, staff. Staff of power with 3 charges. Ants. All right, so I did it on the 12th. I updated it to what they had.
Okay.
All right, where did you say that I missed?
The potion and the sword.
Oh, okay.
Just above it under the gloves.
Yeah, I'm looking to see if I can. Where did we find those? Do you remember?
It was a month ago. A month.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. Yeah, sorry. Potion of extra healing. I got you. Yeah, potion of extra healing.
Mm-hmm.
The gloves are actually gauntlets of dexterity, not gloves. Sorry, gauntlets of dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
And the sword is a +2 longsword.
Nice.
I think that is it for all that. So you guys, you definitely have a whole bunch of different weapons and stuff that you guys can sort of.
Yep.
The staff of power probably go to your magic user.
Oh yeah.
Yep, it's a staff of power with 3 charges. So, all right. So now that we know what everything is, you guys, anything else that we want to do? Because we still got about 20 minutes. We can start moving in toward the next adventure, or we can just not do anything. Totally up to you guys what you want to do.
I'd like to take the +1 leather and
We can make them gloves of dexterity. We can make them gloves of dexterity.
I don't know if it will really improve my dexterity. I gotta look.
Right.
Where's the treasure list now? Because is it kept somewhere else?
It's in Discord.
In the loot channel.
Yeah, there's a 1E one-shot loot channel in the Discord. That's where everything is put, and we've just been scrolling back over the past few sessions to get them all.
Oh.
And what we're going to do is either Varys or Deglin is going to aggregate everything together and put it in one spot. And once it's in one spot, we'll put it in as a journal entry.
Yeah.
I'm going to create.
Yeah, so I started the journal entry already.
You have to make it public though, so otherwise no one will be able to see it.
Oh, please do that.
I can't. I don't see it.
Stand by.
Wait, hang on. I'm looking in the wrong one. Hang on. I should be able to see it because I was looking in the viewer role, not my DM role.
There's
Journal
plus the
entries.
items that are
Yep,
in
there
the
it
bag.
is.
There's the items that are in the bag of holding as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing I added to it was the stuff that was in Discord for today that had just been entered. So if you guys want to keep going with that, it hopefully.
Yeah, I was thinking if every single session we have a journal entry for the treasure. Right?
Works for me.
So we, instead of calling it treasure, we call it August 1st treasure. And then the next one, you know what I mean? And then once something is given or taken, we take it off the treasure list. Right? And otherwise it's considered to be in the bag of holding. And say, hey, everything's in the bag of holding. So if you were to go up and say, if I look at this treasure list and it's all this stuff is on here, that means all this stuff is in the bag of holding. As opposed to, we're going to cash all this in and, okay, I'm taking the ring and I'm taking this and I'm taking whatever. You guys just have to put it onto your character sheets to make sure that it doesn't get lost track of.
Alright, so gauntlets will only give me 1 point of dexterity.
Right.
But they will give me a 10% bonus to, like, pickpockets and stuff.
Okay.
So, yeah, they'll be useful.
Okay.
So,
Got it.
so I'll take that and plus 1 other from the assassin.
All right. So I am going to take the, is it on here? Looks like it was already taken off. Oh, you already had, that was from a different session. Never mind.
I can't even see the journal and everything.
Yeah, let me, sorry. There you go.
I'm just making notes in the Discord.
Yep.
I'm probably gonna take the +2 mace.
All right, you guys should all be able to see it now.
Yeah.
So I made it. I made everybody an owner of the treasure thing, so that way anybody can really edit it, unless you just want one person in charge of adding and removing treasure.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
All right, so who do we want to be in charge of the treasure?
Dead silence.
Treasure's always a problem unless you do it as a group and you go through line by line, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
And then
say
for
the new
me-
guy.
For me joining last, I guess I really don't like, I wasn't around for all that other stuff, so I really like,
Right.
well, and
I shall be the first.
so yeah,
All right.
so in the ring of spell storing in the DMG, there's a clerical ring and a wizard ring, and then you got to figure out what spells are already like stored in it, unless you're gonna play it where you could just put in whatever you want.
Well, that's how I did it. I just say ring of spell storing, and whoever wants to take it gets those spells, whatever they. Right now, the rings that you guys found that didn't look like it had any spells left on it. So you would have to take it someplace to have the spells cast into it, and whatever that costs to have it done, et cetera, et cetera.
You have to know what was in it before. Like,
Well, that's fine. I'll find out then.
yeah, and then did we each get 5,000 gold, or is that?
No, that was the 5,000 gold was for the party, because it was 1,000 gold per person, not you.
So we'll have to figure out, either Declan or I will add up all the coins and gems and divide it up.
And then
Cool.
we're gonna have to go through the items that people don't want to equip, and then either sell those or put them in a bag of holding for use in later.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever falls out of the bag onto the ground, I guess I'll pick up.
I mean, from the current list, I put in Discord the 2 things I'm most interested in, but I have no idea what you guys had from previous sessions.
Yeah, we have a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I don't want much. Just not the first thing. I'll take everything else.
Yeah, you shouldn't have any problem getting a magic weapon and or magic armor if you want it.
Yeah, AC is kind of my issue right now. I've got the magic weapon and everything, magic weapons, but no big deal. We don't have to go through it tonight. Whatever you guys want to do. And I don't mind maintaining the treasure entry going forward, but as far as accumulating all the crap from the past, if you guys want to cut and paste that in here, I can organize it. But it's up to you guys.
I've got an updated list of the bag of holding, so I can put that in here. But I do need to back.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
fading
yeah,
out.
start at May 23rd. If you want to go ahead and just do it, Declan, I'll let you take care of it if you want.
Yes.
Start at May 23rd, and going forward, that's all the loot for this past storyline.
Yeah. I just gotta go back and cut and paste one.
Yeah, just ignore all the XP until August 1st.
And Sean, if you want to maybe
So
create
it's
a, I don't know if you want to create a bag of holding journal entry that's public.
Yeah.
That way we have a, we can have a treasure list and a bag of holding list, whatever.
Yeah, we could do that.
I've got a bag of holding list ready. Just gotta put it to where you guys can see it.
Yeah, so if he makes a journal, then
Yeah.
it's all good. That's probably a lot better than this crazy chaos.
Yep. Let's go here. Let's go here. Configure permissions. Server. Default. And there we go. I have made Declan the owner of the bag of holding, and everybody else is an observer.
Ta-da!
Oh, there it is. Ta-da.
You can definitely do
there.
that. All right. So,
So only he
Just
can
as a-
update the bag of holding.
right. He's the one that does it. So he'll keep track. And then if you guys want to have somebody else on it, you can. But what I'm going to do right now is I'm just going to give a brief overview of what's coming in the future as we wind up tonight's episode and we sort of get through our treasure and all that stuff. As you guys, over the next couple of weeks, begin joining and traveling along with Zadkiel the Righteous, as every night he continues to have these visions, doesn't know if they're occurring now or if they're future visions, but whatever it is, it's something calling to him. He sees this desert, mountainous region that he realizes is to the north. He just has this feeling that he must go north. It's a pull that he cannot resist. And so he begins the underway trek, joined with his companions. Don't forget, you guys still have your horses. As you move your way north into the mountains, facing the dry heat, the weather in the summertime, going into the desert is no fun, nor is the proximity you are to the Nat Marsh, as the occasional breeze blows across the Aberals, bringing the smells and scents from across the mountain down into the valley on the western side of which you travel. Eventually you find yourselves in the bright desert as you continue your way north, skirting again the Aberals. You move through a region known as the Old Ithar, the ancient lands of the Sulm dynasty, centuries ago, when the king of Sulm, the king Shatados, made a pact with an evil, dark, forbidden god, and in doing so brought ruin almost immediately upon his lands. It's the story of the Scorpion Crown. It's something that we can talk about in another story, but today you guys find yourselves now 4 weeks into your travel.
4 weeks?
4 weeks into travel, as you guys have moved your way slowly through the desert, following the nose of Zadkiel. And every day, a little piece of Zadkiel's soul seems to be stolen away, as whatever this creature is doing to the steed that is calling him, it's beginning to have an effect on Zadkiel, because he and the two are inexorably linked. At last it comes to a day where the although the day is bright to start, a heavy sandstorm begins to blow, whipping up around you guys in a frenzy. Horses nearly bolting, the flesh from your skin being peeled off by the little bits of sand, constantly sandblasting you along the way. Even the cloth masks across your face and the heavy armor that you wear seems to be no match for these minuscule grains of salty sand that find their way into every nook and cranny. And eventually, as the sun is beginning to set in the distance, casting long shadows over a valley that you come upon, you look up and you see this great, what can only be considered as an ancient ruin in the desert of some kind. And if you look on the stream, I've got it up there for you. You can see this sort of glowing as the light hits the top of this. You can see some sort of a flickering electrical energy type light. It flickers briefly and then disappears. But Zadkiel looks. He's half of the man that he was when you guys first started. As you sort of, the gauntness in his eyes, as his cheeks begin to grow sallow, he looks up and sort of points his finger, and he's there. There is where we must go. I know it. And that is where we're going to leave tonight's session. Hopefully everybody enjoyed our party as they made their way out of the land of the slave lords and back into the safety of their own homes in Darkshelf, where they now have so much treasure that they could probably buy the throne and go sit on there and rule the land without ever having to adventure again.
Yeah, time to retire, sir.
Yes, sir.
Build my own network of thieves.
Yep, exactly. So as always, for folks that know, we are going to shift our way into the after party. If you've never been here before, you know that this is the time where we kind of hang out for a few minutes after the game and just kind of talk and shoot the breeze and do whatever the case may be. We do know some of our players are old like me. They have to be up early in the morning, so they do have to bail pretty early. So those that want to hang around, I'm getting ready to shift over to in Discord. I'm going to go over to the open channel. If you scroll down at the very bottom of the, at least on my ordering, at the very bottom, you got voice channels. We go to the open channel. I'm just going to click there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I am now in the open channel. So for those that are out on Twitch, if you want to come join our Discord, we highly encourage you to do so. As I said before, I appreciate everybody kind of hanging out with us tonight. We had a pretty good stream going there for the longest time, give or take, up above 20 on for a while there, so that was kind of nice. That's a little bit above our average, but yeah, I definitely appreciate the word getting around. Hopefully you guys, like I said, enjoyed yourselves, and you will come along and join us next time. So I know that looks like Lando had to bail, which is totally good, which is usual. So anyway, what's up, failers? Hope you enjoyed yourselves tonight.
Yeah. I'm back. What did I miss?
You missed the flying bone maneuver that I
Yeah.
did.
So Annex is out there in our chat. Annex is my DM in an online game that I'm doing play by post. He has just hit us with an ice-ridden purple worm of some kind. Have no idea what it is, but I know that basically in the first round, we're like level 15. First round, it swallowed the guy we call Tin Man. He's basically I want to say almost like Warforged. That's kind of what I liken him to, like a Warforged, although we're not playing Eberron. But yeah, swallowed him in one round, and then our Tabaxi She ran out there, and she's usually like knifing up things for like 50 points of damage each. Oh yeah, stunned her. She's stunned for a minute, so I imagine she'll get et next. So yeah, I'm just kind of debating, do I want to leave these guys here and just haul ass? Or I've got like polymorph ready to go, but I haven't decided if I'm going to use it yet or not, because by the rules, anything that, whatever you polymorph, anything that it carries or has with it, whatever, becomes part of it. So I'm just afraid polymorph ain't going to do nothing if Tin Man is inside and becomes part of the polymorph. So I don't know if I want to do that, or there's a couple things I got, but we'll have to see what happens. And it's not my round yet. So 5th edition game online. If you haven't played by post, you have to have a lot of patience. I've got a play by post game that's been going on 3 years now, and Annex is a player in that game. And I think they're like 3rd level now or something like that. It's just crazy slow. But yeah, it's fun. It's been fun. So, all right, Myth Ender had a bail. Dice always roll 20s. That would be nice, but I don't see that happening. So, looks like my folks that I have in charge of my stream didn't do their thing, as Cardman gave us that nat 20 earlier. That's okay. I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it. Yeah, you have to go in as a mod. Whenever somebody does that, you have to go in and select approve. Otherwise, it won't remove from their tokens, right? So if somebody uses 3,000 tokens, it won't take those tokens off until you go approve it. So
where do you do that?
Over on the left-hand side, there's a navigation bar, and if you go down to one that looks like a O with a little slash in it, if you mouse over it, it says reward request queue, and if you click on it, it'll pop open. It'll show you any nat 1s or nat 20s that people have done, or whatever the case.
Okay.
So, yep.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yep. Yeah, the guy's got a lot of good loot tonight, man. A lot of good loot. So anyway, Monkey, what's that?
This is probably, I have to say, this is probably my most enjoyable session out of all the sessions I've done. I mean, there's a lot. It was hard to say, but this one was really, wow.
As far as what, the Slave Lords overall, or just this session tonight?
Just how everything, like, with the story, with the sequencing, everything that happened. I mean, it was like told like a good story. The dice, I know you weren't happy the dice roll worked our way, but it was like the dice rolls worked the way they were supposed to for the players, and it was like,
it was good.
It's just amazing, and just the community support, and just this,
that helped, man, because Varys being able to get that +4, so he got a 20, because he needed to get a 20 in order to hit him with that backstab. That helped. I mean, he had 90 hit points to start with, so it's not like he was an easy dude to bring down. So yeah, that's good. But yeah, man, I appreciate all the support in the stream tonight, man. That was awesome. That was very cool. So, and like I said, they're like 2 cheers or something like that. We had the 1,500 and the 500, I think, are the 2 that we had, are the 2 big ones that we had.
Mm-hmm.
But but I think as much as it's fun to get the cheers and all that other stuff, man, I thought it was really cool that we had so many people here tonight. Because like I said, usually we'll have 10, 12, 15, something like that. Well, we were up over 20 and stuff tonight, man, for the while. I mean, it wasn't just like we peaked there. It was like we were sitting up there for a while, so it was kind of cool.
Chat was fairly active. So.
Yeah, I was watching. It wasn't too bad at all. It wasn't too bad. Unfortunately, I just don't watch the stream as much as I should, because I'm trying to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do in the game.
And that was after a slow start, man, with the...
Yeah, it was, too.
Worked out well. So.
But I was kind of... I figured it was about time. I'm only like about 2 levels too late for Monkey and his warhorse. So I figured, you know what? Let's do a little sidetrack adventure in here. Should be able to get it done in 1 session. Ha 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 ha. Just kidding.
I got a question for you on the old school essentials mod that you're using.
Yeah.
Any way to adjust some of the things that it's doing, like so for example, losing my dexterity, right? So dropped it to 7. In AD&D, that doesn't incur a penalty, but in OSE, I get a -1, so my AC.
So if you do you still have Forge open?
Yeah, I do.
So if you go, I don't have it open, so I can't really look at the character. Oh, I can, but if you, so double click on your character to open up the character sheet.
Yep.
On the top, toward the left, not token, but there's, I don't know if it's sheet or there's tweaks. Click on tweaks.
All right.
And then you can add like a -1 or whatever, or +1 into your Dex or AC bonus or something like that.
Okay.
And you can, that's like a tweak that's like, oh, we got to do some one-off or something, so you can add that. And when you save it, it should put your armor class back. You just have to remember when you get your Dex back to go fix that.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, interesting. Yeah, and so if there's nothing listed here, like if there's something that needs a mod and it's not listed here, that would actually have to be a code change in their module.
Yeah, either a code change or would be something, if you get with me, because there's I can't think of it off the top of my head, but I can go through and say, oh, if I do this, I do that. Okay, now we're fixed.
Yeah,
so
no big deal.
There's a few things I can do and some that I can't, but a lot of times, like I said earlier or previously before you actually, when we were first talking, a lot of times we just roll the dice and then we'll look and see if we hit, right? Because the OSE mod is supposed to automatically detect whether or not you hit or not. And sometimes you'll notice, oh, it says I hit, but in fact I didn't. So it's like, well, crap. So we have to go in and say, okay, you didn't hit.
Yeah,
so,
and that's actually why in my little macro for my weapons, I found out how to add my character's THAC0. So at least then you get the 3 numbers that you need, right? You get your THAC0, what you rolled on the 20. And as long as the 20's got all the pluses and minuses baked into it, it works well. It's just a quick review, but
the one thing that I need to do is, I don't like that you did the HTML in your in the roll, which is fine when it shows in chat, but it doesn't look well when it pops up the little bubble.
Yeah.
So I need to turn that off.
Well, I was also going to experiment with it and see if because in the chat you can actually do a / OOC.
Yeah.
And it doesn't do the chat bubble; it just puts it right in the chat. So I wonder if I preface the macros with that, if it'll dump it just in the chat. I'll test it out.
Yeah, I haven't played too much with them and stuff. I haven't had a need for the macros, but yeah. So yeah, man, it was a good game. So let's talk really quick. Monkey, what you got going on? Anything going on besides getting ready to go back to work?
Go back to work tomorrow. Yeah, it's just training, it's just intro stuff. But then after tomorrow, it's more grind.
Right.
The kids come back on the 14th, on a Tuesday, whatever, 14, 15, whatever that week is. And today they approved my lizard folk library, so I have
nice
lizard folk out there. They turned out pretty good. I was like, man, yeah. So I got some lizard folk. If you guys want to check it out, that's on Roll20. Just type in MB's toy box, and
nice.
We have some tabletop virtual ready profiles like the ones we use here on the stream, like they resemble those. So
very cool.
But yeah, and that's about it. And it's slow, but it's it's a little side hustle. It helps a little bit. So
nice. What about you, Barris? Now that you're in deep with us now for 2 whole sessions, how things going with you? You got anything big coming up, or any plans or anything going on?
No, nothing too interesting really. Kind of my mom, on a personal note, is going through some issues with cancer, so I'm trying travel a little bit from time to time to go visit with her. She's a couple 100 miles away.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's kind of life is moving along. I'm enjoying the game, really enjoying the 1E game. So
well, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I hope you'll stick around for a while, because
absolutely
most people can only take so much a monkey.
Hey, just so you know, the OOC works, by the way, for the macro.
Oh, very cool. Even better. I like it. Yeah. So, see, is Ronnie still with us, or did he have to bail too? Nope, Ronnie had to bail. Oh well. What about you, Declan? Anything going on?
Not really. Just painting a bunch of minis for my other game that my daughter's running.
So I got a question. After tonight, when you go to do your LARP or whatever it is you guys call it, I can never remember, so don't judge me.
Okay.
Are you gonna show up with a femur bone and say I can do this? I've seen it done and I know it works. They let you do that, or you got to stick with swords and shit?
I'm sure they would let me use a femur bone because it's blunt. So But
That's funny.
yeah, I prefer my sword. I definitely
I imagine so. Yeah.
In Red
Yeah.
Sonja, the guy used the femur bone.
See,
club.
there. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling
Yeah.
you, it ain't no joke. So yeah, I got nothing going on. I'm still living my best bachelor life. My daughter brought me dinner tonight. I was so happy because I was gonna like cook myself or go order out, whatever. But my daughter's like, I said, "What do you have for dinner tonight?" And she's like, "Oh, making turkey burgers and stuff with garlic aioli and stuff." Like, "Oh, sounds good." She goes, "Okay, I'll bring you one." That was easy. So, but yeah, living my best bachelor life. As my wife is away playing nanny to the grandson, so she should be back in a couple weeks. But yeah, it's kind of weird, man. It's like I can get on my computer whenever I want, and nobody's like, "How long are you gonna be on there? When you coming back?" Like, damn. I'm just trying to game. I know they probably do. I know at least my my one son will pop in once in a while, but not very often. But so yeah,
what's really going to be tough is when they return, man.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, it's
all that free time.
I can honestly say that I haven't really done much different than I normally do. I game Monday and Friday, well, every other Friday. But for the most part, I get off of work. I'll do a little bit. Like for the past couple days, I've been game prepping, trying to get ready for Monkeys side quest, and kind of prepping what's coming after that. But for the most part, I just been kind of chilling, watching some TV, get on my phone and play whatever game I'm playing at the time, stuff like that. So yeah, I haven't really done much different. So just can't wait for the wife to get home so I don't have to cook myself. So that's the only thing that I really don't like having to do all the time is doing my own cooking and shit. So, but I do appreciate you guys coming by. Appreciate you players. Glad things are going well. Hopefully this will continue for a long time to come. But in the meantime, don't forget we are here every Monday, 7:30 to 11:30 here on Agora Quest. This is our 1E1 shots. On Fridays we do our 5th edition, what we call our Heroes of Christchurch. We have a 5th edition campaign set in Perrinland. I hope you guys will be able to join us. This coming Friday is our game day. And so our party is currently involved in one of a story arcs for one of the characters whose sister apparently used to be a palace guard, but was said to have been involved with an attempted assassination. And so because of that, if you know Perrinland, it's very rigorous and ordered and very clan centered. And so dishonoring the clan is the worst thing you could ever do. And so this family, her family, has been banished from the clan until such a time as the daughter is brought to justice and proved that the rest of the family wasn't in on it. And so she is off gallivanting, trying to figure out, what's going on. They've discovered that some evil in the land has been sort of spreading its fingers. And so little do they know that it could be related to a quest that they were on earlier where they destroyed an ancient artifact, but they were warned what would happen if they destroyed it. And so the plot thickens. So hopefully you guys can join us on Friday. It's definitely a fun game. Got some great players. Monkeys in that one too. So yeah, we've got to figure out what we can do with your tokens, Monkey.
It's twice the pleasure or twice the pain, however you look
at it.
Yeah,
it depends on how you look. Depends on how the dice are rolling. But we really appreciate you guys hanging out with us tonight. For those that just showed up, I do apologize, but we're getting ready to get out of here. I am going to raid into Darling tonight. I haven't raided her in a while, and the last couple that I've raided, they're great folks, but you know something? Acknowledgement is everything, but when you do a raid and all your raiders that come with you are all like blasting away and they don't even acknowledge that you raided in, shit like that just bugs me. And so I don't know, did we raid into a stream that was like pre-recorded or something like that? But we're getting ready to get out of here. We're going to head over to Darling Creep Show. So if you guys haven't ever seen her stream, she is awesome. She does D&D stuff. She's miniature painting right now. She's got what looks to be some kind of a beholder or beholderkin of some kind that she's painting. It looks pretty awesome. But we're gonna bounce on over to her. She's got a bunch of people there, so we're just gonna add to it. So hopefully you will be able to stick with us as we go over there. Like I said, you get over there and just do a lot of him and Han and letting her know that we are there, because she definitely deserves it. And so we're going to try to get over there with as many as we can. I appreciate every one of you guys. And just remember, in a world that you can be anything that you want, all we ask is that you be kind. We will see you next time, folks. Peace.
Later, guys.
Later.
See ya.
Night.
Oh, the bag of holding is an update. Journal.
Oh, hi, everybody.
Hey, what's
Except for
up, Agora
the only thing I added was
Quest?
scrolls
How's it going? How's it going, guys? Can I get a shout out for Agora Quest? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. We're getting ready to watch the Munsters movie.